to 0. So I'm gonna love having 3 VODs. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who is still here. Apologies. I don't know what happened. Internet just decided suddenly we were done. Zun, thank you very much for the donation. That is incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much.
He's alive? Not 5. Anything to say about it?
Spare the dying. You target a creature that's on death's door and touch them. You reset their death saving throw totals to 0. The creature remains on death's door.
I shall be back in a little bit.
Very well.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
I think this also makes parties more inclined to have somebody then who has like a med kit on them at all times, at least.
It'll also make the items that give you advantage on death saves, give you bonuses to death saves, much more important. Like the Nightshade concoction. It's like, yeah, when are we ever going to go unconscious though? Now it's like, oh, I'm on death's door and I drunk the Nightshade concoction. Now I have advantage on all of my death saves. Let's fucking go. Add more death saves? Legion, what?
Legion doesn't know what they're talking about.
Why do you want more death saves?
Because I'm a squirrel in a bottle. You gotta rub me the right way.
What?
What?
What's happening? What's happening?
Shut up.
What? You're the one saying
Shut
nonsense.
up, Rusty. Shut
You're
up.
saying nonsense.
So what was it? For each attack you take on death's door,
They start to incur a -1 penalty for each like subsequent death save.
What if when your players die? That's
What?
it.
Oh, okay.
What if your players die?
That's what happened on Sunday.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
You killed someone again?
Not again. Jesus, you make it sound like it's every week.
Wow, what the
The
fuck?
last character death was years ago.
Oh, dude. I'm just saying it was weird that Momo brought up that you killed a character, and then now another character is dead Sunday. So it's kind of feel like you were doing this every week.
I can't believe this is Orso's fault.
Yeah, right. I can't believe Orso.
I can't believe this is Orso's fault for knocking off that dude's hand.
It was incredibly unfortunate because he was the rest of the party had basically left the map. They left the encounter, and the character who got left behind, which is the reason that we're working on all of this stuff, got hit with dazed. And dazed, it basically limits you. You can either use an action, a bonus action, or a reaction. You don't get your full action. What happens is that if you get hit by daze twice, daze turns into the stunned condition. And he got swarmed because he was the last guy, and he was high on initiative, but all of the monsters were at the bottom of initiative. Like it was like a big fat clump of monsters went last. So like all of the monsters basically synergized at the end of initiative. It wasn't spread out. It wasn't like the foreman went higher up and it gave people an opportunity to kill the guys that got the buff. Instead, it went foreman went, all of the guys got their buffs, and then the guys with their buffs went. And he got stunned, and he went from being
for 2 rounds.
He went from being very healthy to suddenly dying. And when one of the characters came up to try and help him, they took their AOPs, they attacked him, they knocked off 2 death saving throw failures, and then an aberrant crystal, which is like an IED, effectively. Went
Fuck
off.
those crystals.
And it targeted him because they target the creature with the most stress, and he had already maxed out his stress threshold.
I stress tanked because I kept getting fucking hit.
And it
was a death spiral.
It shot a psychic lance through the back of his head and killed him.
Well, hey man, congratulations. Claimed another one.
No,
High
that's
five.
not. That's the reason
No,
we're working
no.
on all of this.
High five.
No, no.
Fuck off. No, fuck off. This is the post-snap accord, all right? We're trying to prevent shit like this.
High five.
No.
Yes. And I gotta catch up with you, man.
DM, banish this man. Banish him.
You gotta catch up with Jesus.
I don't like it when you guys act this way.
This doesn't help the stereotype of DMs are out to kill you.
No, we're not. No, never.
Remember, chat, the DMs are out to kill your characters. They don't want you to have fun.
No,
Remember this moment when I'm
no,
crying in
no.
session? Remember this
No.
moment when you hear me crying over Mike?
I don't. DMs don't want that. Was that Crown? Oh, was that a wink? Oh, Crown.
No.
DM, remember this when I'm min-maxing my next character to destroy all your fucking encounters.
Remember this when I make Sicily 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Look, if you don't want your characters to die, you should play it better. I don't know what to say. I'm kidding. It's fucked up.
I'm gonna eat your legs.
That's clip.
I can't keep this bit up.
That's clip. That's immediately going on YouTube. That's gonna be on Twitter.
Oh shit. Are you kidding me? Dude, fuck. Like, whenever someone's at 2, like, failed death saves, I'm right there with you going, oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I'm like, oh, no.
It's exactly what happened. Is he was on 2 deaths, and then the crystal went, and I went,
Uh-oh.
it's gonna target him.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Stinky.
It has to, like... It makes the most sense for what the monster would do.
Yep. As a DM, you calculate this in your head and you go, oh fuck. And then you're like, and when that happens, when you calculate that in your head and you foresee, like, of course that would be what the enemy would do. Once you've made that calculation as a DM in your head, you know at that very moment that if you shift the tactic to something else, you're only doing that to prevent player death. That's the only reason you're doing that.
And they catch on.
And because of that, you have to let it go it's exactly what Crown said, because if you just kind of went and then you, like, I don't know, like, wandered away or you, like, fudge a roll or something like that, your players will never look at you the same way again. And that's the way I look at it at the very least, because you chose to show mercy at a moment because you didn't want to see a player character perish. Your players are like, will suddenly believe that they are invincible and that they have the plot armor and that it's that's that, you know. So you are like, fuck, all right, this is what we have to do. And it's rough.
It was me holding up the gun to Snapjaw. I'm sorry, little boy.
I'm so sorry.
Just remember, chat, the DMs are the bourgeois. They are the enemy. We must eat them. They are the 1%. They are out to kill you.
Oh my god.
So is he still staying dead at the beginning of next session? Or is he going to be on death's door?
No, he's dead.
Yeah.
It's okay, buddy. I'm going to concordance. You're going to hate it.
He's dead, and Hyjal and Fenra are going to have to roll the stress that comes with a character dying.
Oh, yeah, because the rest of us don't see it.
You guys are not within range.
Oh my god.
However, once there's
once we see a lifeless, limp lizard body.
Once it's brought to you, you have to roll the stress, because once
the
rule is once you become aware that an ally is dead, you roll the stress.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Like, from a game mechanic standpoint, not from, like, a sicko standpoint.
Yeah, rubbing hands together. Yeah, roll that stress.
I love that. Crowned, one thing I saw, because I was looking at just a shit ton of systems today while I was doing my offline thing. I saw something that I thought would really fit well with your stress system. That involved character development and allowing a player to acquire a boon or a bit of knowledge to assist that. This is very this is very out there. I'm going to throw some stuff there, but I think it's something that you might be able to temper to utilize. And the idea is sort of like giving the players an ability to flashback, where if there's something that needs to happen and there really isn't a clear option, a player can go, wait a minute, I'm going to flashback to a time where there could be a potential solution, where like there's something here that I would know, or an ability that I would have that I have not presented up to this point, and I'm going to flash back to explain that. The exchange, though, is that, yes, while you gain that ability, whether it's a skill proficiency, whether it's an item that you may have, in some way, that flashback is not necessarily like, oh, and my mentor taught me that. And it was like, let's say, like, I'm just throwing some arbitrary terms out there. Let's say you're like, man, I really wish I could use rope. You know, I wish I'd like the use rope skill, because no one in the party has it, and that would definitely be a solution for this. You can go, oh, I can flash back to a time where I learned how to use rope. And it isn't like a mentor taught you how to use rope. It was like I was dangling off the edge of a cliff and I was about to fall, and I thought my life was over until suddenly this old rope was dangling off the side of the cliff. I managed to tie myself up and suspend it at the cliff's edge and brought myself back up to the brink. And because of that, I gained an ability to use rope. So the idea is, yes, you have now acquired the ability, even if temporarily, to use rope. But because you brought up a traumatic experience, you paid for that in stress.
Ooh. Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah, there's something there. I feel like there's something there. Obviously, like, it would have to be something tempered and fleshed out. But I saw this, and I'm trying to remember which system I saw this in.
That almost sounds like Blades in the Dark.
That's what it was. It was Blades in the Dark. It was Blades in the Dark.
All
that I was reading that.
The flashback stuff.
Yeah. Because I was reading 3 systems. I was reading. What was I reading? I was reading Kids on a Bike, I think it's called.
Kids on Brooms, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Kids on Bikes, the Blades in the Dark, and I read a little cipher, but I wasn't able to absorb a lot of cipher, unfortunately. The hardest part I feel about learning new systems is, I don't know, like all the terminology they throw at your face to try and not make it sound like D&D terms. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they start changing up things.
And you're just like, I don't know what any of these words mean, and I know I have to figure it out, where it's like, I understand what DC is, and if you throw like a difficulty, like I understand that, but then when you're throwing like, you have to provide the outcome to the ordeal level, and you're just like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's tricky. You know, it's super fucking tricky. But I like reading and peeking and seeing what everyone else is doing and seeing if it sparks joy and inspiration.
Oh yeah.
Also, hi Summer.
I hate joy and inspiration.
Let's see, real quick.
Also, hi. Sorry, I've never actually talked with you before. I see 3 names in your Discord call. I don't know.
Razzie, he's a bitch.
His name Razzie. What? What's
his name? People just call me Raz or Razzie.
Raz, nice to meet you.
He is a long-term player. He's played in a lot of my games. He is the character who died on Sunday.
Oh, yes, buddy, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Shit happens.
It provides excellent storytelling, though. Like, did it feel satisfying? Was it like a status? No, buddy.
I didn't even get to do
never
like the memories.
satisfying.
Oh, well, no. Like, we've had some. We haven't had a lot of deaths actually in IO, but when we do, it feels like a good story point. You know what I mean? Not satisfying, like I'm really happy now, but more like you're just like that was a cool story point, and I got to be involved in that.
Well, the whole thing was like it just was unsatisfying for me because like we're only like I am only 4 sessions in this campaign, and like
we're
like my
very
character's
early.
story wasn't really
Didn't even start.
It
That's
didn't even
fair.
start. Yeah.
What the fuck, Ground?
Listen, I also explicitly told them that this game
Yeah.
is
Sorry.
brutal.
It's gonna be rough. I went in knowing it was gonna be rough.
This game is
does kinda
very
suck
unfair.
That, like, literally, the only storytelling of this character is all the stuff that happened before the campaign even started. Was just like everyone making up headcanons for this character that hasn't even existed yet.
Oh, buddy. And you can make it happen, Rack DM, kill more IOPCs. Chat.
You don't gotta say chat. You can say Legion.
Look. No, because that encourages, and I don't want to do that. Look,
We know Legion loves death here.
here's the deal, right? It is very easy to kill a player. It is extremely easy, and you could do it all the ding dong day if you'd like to. It really does make it so that it's not a very satisfying thing. But if you just kind of like leave it, you know, you throw your cards on the table and whatever happens. I feel like that's the best way to handle it. And there have been moments. There have been moments where you're just like, oh fuck, oh god damn. Because, for example, no spoiler, not trying apologies. This is light spoilers from yesterday, but when Momo ran ahead as cheats, I was like, that worm is gonna fucking eat her, and we're gonna make it happen. And fortunately for her, the worm did manage to roll poorly on all of its attack rolls where it couldn't, because I kept rolling like dog shit. And that's okay. Like, I was perfectly fine with that. But when you do stuff like that, it's just like, well, of course the worm's gonna be like, I'm gonna eat you now. And it would have. And that's the scary. Creatures that can swallow is some of the most dangerous shit that you can throw at your players, because if they're knocked unconscious while in the gut, they're taking failed death saves every fucking round, in addition to whatever death saves they're rolling, and it's terrifying. It's horrific.
I mean, DM certainly in SOE and DOA definitely loved the fucking Vor, my character, a lot.
You were a frontline fighter. What do you want from me?
He was the only one getting eaten. You literally, I mean, I use that to play into now he has a fear of being eaten alive. I mean, hell, you even gave him a nightmare where his fucking friends were eating him on a fucking table.
Yeah.
I remember when Crown warned me. That was great.
Can you not say it like that?
Oh wait, Rozzy, you weren't there for that.
I wasn't.
It's the Tarosian giant frogs rolled up on us.
Oh yeah.
They put my little pot boy. They tried to eat him.
Summer's been fiending for D&D, it sounds like.
It's fun though.
I know Summer's been starved.
I've been starved a little bit. I got 2 campaigns that just kept getting canceled, like, unfortunately, and I'm just like, I want to play more.
That's mood. Well, man, Jesse's out of the country right now, or I think he's back now, but he was out of the country. Yeah, so I got that.
Real quick.
And then steak. Oh yeah.
I have to. A bunch of people did stuff, so I have to hold on. Eagle Andy, thank you very much for the new sub. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you very much. Welcome, new sub, and I think you're. I think you might be a new folk as well. I don't believe I've ever seen your name before. So welcome. Thanks for joining.
They could be a lurker. They could have been a lurker.
It might be. They are.
We love our lurkers.
Chatter. Oh, they might be a lurker. Yeah. Gallmer the Lost, first time chatter. Welcome. We DMs are actually out to cause your character some serious stress and give you trust issues due to mimics. It's no fun if your character is dead. You need to become attached to your character before we mess with the players. True.
I was already attached to it.
Violence EXE, welcome. First time watching stream. Is this the Darkest Dungeon build? Yes. Darkest Dungeon is, I borrow a lot from Darkest Dungeon. It heavily influences my games. A lot of mechanics, a lot of story beats from Darkest Dungeon are represented in my games because I just think it's neat. So yes, you'll see a lot of Darkest Dungeon motifs, characters, NPCs, things like that. All right.
Dude, you just reminded me that I have trust issues now because I just a few weeks ago I experienced my first door mimic.
Ooh.
And now I have trust issues with every door.
Mimics are easy.
Yeah, but not when it's like a door mimic, and I just wasn't expecting that. We were in a pretty much like a mini chase scene, so we were trying to find the right door to get out, and then we go to reach for a handle, and then it just bites us, and we're like, oh, wrong door!
You go for reach for the handle.
When
the
you're in
handle
a
reaches
chase
back.
sequence and you're like, I gotta get out of here, and that door bites back literally, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
What is this?
mimics are fun.
Mimics are fun.
I want Monster House, but the mimic.
Monster House. You want
Oh, that's what it's called.
Hey, we got that.
That sounds dope. A Darkest Dungeon game? Well, that's our Sunday game. If you're interested at all in seeing Darkest Dungeon made manifest into D&D, that is our Tales of Sunfall game. They are currently going through the Colors of Madness DLC.
I don't like it.
I caught a bit of Zen's stream last night and I dropped a sub. Oh, that's incredibly kind of you. I'm super excited to be able to work with like Zen and Haruka and all of them. So
You're working with Zed?
yes,
That's awesome. Congrats.
Zen invited Momo to come do some D&D stuff, and then Momo invited me, and I think I'm gonna be an NPC in Zen's game.
Cool.
Because she's running a game for stream, like all of chat, which is horrifying, by the way. Because they're monsters, they're gremlins. Their character is called the Wall. They wield 2 shields, and they eat every NPC that they've come across. So I think I'm playing like a Jiminy Cricket type character, where I'm like their conscience.
You're an irredeemable monster.
What took you so long, idiot? I'm fully expecting to get killed within the first session.
Hey, that's cool.
So yeah, that's horrifying.
Well, congrats, man. I hope you have fun.
Thank you.
Oh,
I definitely need to work on my my Jiminy Cricket voice.
you're an irredeemable monster.
You're now an honorary VTuber. Thank you, Hale. I don't know what that means.
It means
Oh my god.
You're in the VTubing space now.
I don't think it means anything. I don't think it.
look, whether you acknowledged or not, everyone's a VTuber on this platform. Just some do it more than others.
I don't think I'm a VTuber.
Dude,
Yes,
you're a PNG tuber. That's what you are.
Isn't that just a form of VTuber right there?
Look,
PNG?
everything's a fucking form of VTuber. If I go on webcam, I'm a flesh tuber, which is a form of
What
VTuber.
the fuck is
What
that?
do you want? What do you want? Okay.
That is not real. That isn't real.
Yeah. Nice,
Not a
nice,
thing people say.
nice flesh tube model, you idiot. Yeah, that's what they usually say. That's what it.
No fucking
If
way.
you're on cam and you got the VTube tag in your chat, like nice flesh tube model, idiot. That's usually what ends up happening.
I
Oh
love
my
going to
God.
Dodger's stream in the morning, and she actually has the tag Flesh Tuber. It's great.
Why?
What a horrifying tag.
Yeah. You showing your face? No, VTuber. What the fuck?
Fucking flesh tubers.
What the fuck?
It's like JoJo references. Everything's a fucking VTuber.
Nah, I'm okay.
No, it's too late.
I don't. For anyone who's a VTuber, bless up.
Yeah,
Your job's not easy.
I hate myself every day.
People are weird.
Yes.
Yeah, they're very weird.
Yeah, people are very weird.
I don't like people.
Same. Not you guys though. You guys are
No,
great.
you
You guys
are
also
awesome.
suck. I hate you guys too.
You guys
Okay,
are
all
awesome,
right.
dude.
I don't
Why would
know.
you even say
I think,
that about
I
me?
think-
I'm grieving.
The world of IO, and I think the communities that have come about recently in the D&D sphere have been very good.
Oh no, yeah, no, no. Obviously, when I say I hate people, I am not talking about my community because that's a community I fostered.
Flipped.
You know, so it's very good because the community I foster understands I'm a grumpy old man, and I'm gonna be like, hey, stop that, and then people go sorry, and then that's it, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. I
We're
appreciate
done.
that. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Thank you for
No,
being understandable.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's just like if you're gonna do turd like behavior and be like, hey, stop being a turd, and this is why, and you go, hey, sorry about that, I won't do that again. I'm like, that's fucking growth, and our community shows a lot of growth a lot of the time, and I think that is pretty cool. And the fact that I could be like, hey, stop that, and then they go, hey, sorry about that, boss, and I go, yeah, it's cool. Then I'm pretty impressed by those who are willing to grow and learn and be willing to be like, get a spray bottle in the face every once in a while.
Imagine Grog as a person.
So what the fuck? What?
Huh?
Russie? Yeah, Russie?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
couldn't be me. I'm already tall enough.
What fucking don't All right. Fuck you.
But yeah, community's great. I'd be nowhere without my community. So I, of course, very thankful, especially acknowledge that. Everyone else's community, bunch of weirdos. You know what I'm saying?
Bunch of fucking freaks.
Bunch of freaks.
Weirdos, dude.
No, actually, I think all the communities of the players I DM for are good. I don't think... I'm trying to be genuine and honest about this. Let me think. About every player I've DM'd for in Phase 3.
Phase 3? What the fuck? You work for Disney? What's going on here?
Well, it's...
I don't know
This-
what Phase 3 means.
This store, my world has been going since 2018, 2019.
Oh, wow.
So every time there's a set of new campaigns, it's a different phase.
Oh, wow.
And usually that's like a 500 year to 1,000 year hop ahead after the history has been squared away, and that's why they're called phases.
Oh, okay.
So phase 3, like phase 1 was around like the year 500 something or other. And now we're at the year like 23 something, I want to say. I have to double check the numbers because I don't have the notes in front of me. But that's what that, yeah. So, but it's a set of campaigns. So I'm trying to, I think every player's communities in phase 3 has been great. 2195, and that's why I love my community, because they know more about my world than
Oh
I
my
can
God.
remember.
Holy
my God.
shit. Job win.
is.
Yeah, here you go, DM.
Yeah,
This
it's
is the current
2195. I mean, that's why I love our wiki team, because I do not have everything's in notes. Everything's on notes. My brain is full. It's all the time, so I forget shit constantly. So very often the community remembers things more than I do, and I'm very appreciative of that, because brain be smooth.
That's a mood.
It's great. I mean, I love it, and I'm not embarrassed by it one bit. There's so much shit going on, dude. My brain's a goddamn computer while we're running games. It's exactly what it is. It's what I mentioned earlier. You calculate so much shit, and then you go, oh fuck. And you're like, yeah, that's exactly what would happen.
Oh shit! Oh jeez.
Yeah, I've done that several times in my games where I'll think of like, well, what happens in this scenario? And I go, oh no, that's not good. Well, here we go.
Oh boy.
Doom.
Yep, here we go.
Doom.
What year is it now? Crown, it is 379 of the 5th age.
Yeah, get wrecked. I don't know. That was
What?
just-
I don't know what's happening, man. I'm just kind of aggro today.
It's okay, bud.
There's
It's
Sleep.
alright.
I'm sleepy and cranky.
Sleepy.
I took a nap, and I took a nap for too long.
Ooh, I hate that. You wake up dehydrated and shit.
No, it's not good.
Those are the
Oh,
worst.
yeah.
You don't know what day it is. It
Wait,
could be
what's
8
happening? What's
p.m. or
going
8 a.m.
I didn't know if it yeah, I woke up pretty early today. And I was like, I'll take a little nap. I'm kind of sleepy. And then I woke up and went,
Oh shit!
Help me.
What
time is it?
timeline is it? I don't
And then-
remember.
Where am I?
Unfortunately, it's too late for caffeine. So, like, I just kind of have to deal with it.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a fucking mood.
Sometimes you gotta take the nap roulette, and sometimes you lose.
What age was the age of woe? It was the third age. Don't worry, we'll eventually be making the timeline together. It'll be a stream thing.
And that's okay, because once we do phase 4, we're breaking the timeline. So,
Hell yeah.
Breaking the timeline.
Fuck
Oh,
'em.
shit.
yeah.
Time is cringe. It's not linear. It's whatever the fuck I say it is.
I've definitely decided that phase 3 will be the end of this world/story. So,
Oh,
like
interesting.
absolutely not end of the world. Like the world's gonna fucking blow up and that's it. The end. Have a good day. But definitely, like the world is not going to continue come phase 4.
Oh, you're just gonna start over with the new one from scratch.
Little column A, little column B. I'm not at liberty to reveal anything right now.
Fair.
Little column A, little column B. I think that's really all I can say at this point. I will say, we built so much into IO that it definitely. Look, I can't be coy. Phase 4 most likely will be a what's the best way to describe it? Like a reset, I suppose.
I was gonna say a return to form.
Let's say a reboot.
It's kind of gonna be like because we built the world, right? So I definitely want it, but it would be reimagined / sort of rebooted a little bit, and kind of a return to form. Only because like the issue is that every phase of games I run, I feel like I'm improving all the time, and then I kind of just want to like do that new thing because it's like, oh yeah, well now I've learned so much from this, and I want to take what I've learned,
Dude,
into a new thing.
too real.
Yeah, so that's kind of where it's like I would love to like revisit a time, a phase, of a different phase or a different part, but you can't like rewrite the time. So, because IO deals with altered realities, it probably would be something like that. We would hop to a different reality and kind of start anew. Is I think what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
Dude, the world of Uranus.
Whoa, Uranus?
Get the fuck out of here, Summer. What the fuck? You
Right,
just sprays.
different planet. Fuck Jupiter. I want Uranus.
Get away from there. Stop
Guys,
that.
look at Uranus. It's so full tonight.
Stop it. Get away from that.
Fucking ruins your world. Brett, how can I see Uranus tonight, Brett? Huh? Can I see it?
You're gonna get pink eye if you act like that. Quit it. Stop it.
Slash
get
me
there?
shits on your lore. Yeah, you like Uranus, don't you?
It's on your lore.
Just fucking
Get it?
sit
Uranus shits on your lore?
No, I got it.
I hate it.
I got it. No, you're cool. I got it. I understood.
It's okay. I hate me too.
The party
Hey.
is like, oh, we have to save Uranus. Quick,
Knock-
the destroyer of Uranus is here. We
Knock-
have to do something.
Knock that off, Summer. How dare you? Don't self-deprecate. Instead,
Self-deprecate all I want. This is my stream.
self-defecate.
Self-defecate.
Dude, I love that. I do that daily.
I would hope so. Otherwise, you
God, I wish
you got a problem.
I wish that's how my reputation would change for Crowns games. Instead of the puker, I'd rather go to the shitter.
Too late. You're the puker. You're
Little puke baby. Little vomit baby.
Little vomit baby.
Little vomit baby.
I only puked on 2 session days. Fuck you.
And you almost puked on the third one. So
Wait,
I
like
didn't puke, though.
puked IRL? Like actually puked?
Yes, I went to the bathroom mid-session and puked, and then I continued playing.
As you do, because you're not a quitter.
I was sick.
You're not a
I'm not
quitter,
a quitter.
You're
Yeah.
I
a
didn't raise no bitch.
You're a trooper for sure, but you're also a little vomit baby.
Oh, vomit baby.
Oh, vomit baby.
Summer, you could change that reputation immediately. Just shit on your desk in the middle of the session.
Shit.
You gotta go in. You gotta go in and do something else just wackier, and then people are not gonna call you that anymore. You're gonna be like, holy shit.
All right, that's it. DM, I'm going back. I'm eating the rocks again.
Oh, no.
All right.
All right, yeah, you know the alligator man couldn't do it. I'm doing it.
Wow. I can't believe you would bring him up like this in my time of mourning.
And then imagine that bowel movement with rocks in your system. Shit, that's gonna be crazy.
See, what's special about these rocks is they make you see weird stuff.
How many times you gonna eat a fucking rock, Summer, with your characters? How many times you gonna fucking do that?
I think this would be I've done it twice. I've done it twice.
And it's just odd that you did it both times.
If I had a nickel for every time, I'd have 2.
Give me a dumpster as hellebore. Watch me. I'll do it a third.
Hey, I'm gonna eat these rocks.
Rocks are pretty
I think
tasty.
I won't eat that necklace to take it.
This shit's pretty tasty.
Crown, what would you do if a player ate rocks?
Already happened.
Oh shit, dog! I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
It went very poorly.
You know what? I probably should have asked Watsy during the summit. Hey, what do I do if a player eats rocks? Like, can we add that to the DM's guide? Would like to know.
Next question. Hey, save that question at the end, please.
Yeah, save that question till. Wait till the next segment, and maybe that question will get asked.
If I had a nickel for every time a player asked me to eat a rock, I'd have a surprisingly large amount of nickels that I think it just needs to be in the PHB. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
What is the action economy of eating a rock? Does it take an action to like force it down? If it's small enough, can they swallow it with a bonus action?
No, it's a use an item action, so it's fine. You can eat a rock while you're moving.
I couldn't help it, DM. The rock looked tasty.
Remember those words, Brett.
Mm-hmm.
They were tasty. They were shiny. Looked like rock candy.
Well, for IO, it depends on the size of the rock.
Is it a big rock?
Is
Or
it
tiny
big?
rock?
Yeah.
Is it like a big Samoan rock? Like what kind of size are we talking about?
Yeah, that's we don't know.
What is happening right now?
I don't know.
What has this become? Wait a fucking minute.
I'm being reminded of my favorite magic item I ever made when I fucking used to DM. My group kept hounding me for a decanter of endless water.
I love the decanter of endless water.
And they kept bugging me for it, and so just to shit on them, I said, no, instead I'm gonna give you this. And then in a magic store, I put a bag of endless rock candy. But it was like, so they had endless food, but it was rock candy that was like a little bit too hard for your teeth, so it was really uncomfortable to eat.
That's easy to weaponize. What the fuck?
It was very funny. They used it in very creative ways.
Okay. That works. That's cool.
I remember one time one of my friends, when I used to live with my roommates, he ran the endless bag of kittens. That was fun.
God.
I'll tell you right now, it was a great escape tool.
Dude, I still want Watsy to hire me over my animal crackers idea.
I love that idea, by the way.
I just want animal crackers that they each have like micro doses of polymorph in them, so that for a minute when you eat a cracker, you turn into whatever animal the cracker was for a minute.
I'll buy that idea off of you.
Oh yeah, $5.
Done.
Okay,
I'll
here,
be
hold
waiting
on.
for my $5 in the mail.
I don't got $5, but what I do have is I got a coupon for Cold Stone.
Cold
Ooh,
Stone.
that's tempting. Mm.
Summer, if you want that idea to become a reality, we can make that happen. Like full art and everything. Just let me know
Do it.
if I can do it.
Fucking take the idea, please. I want it. I want it.
It's a great
I
idea.
want it out in the world. It's cute.
I need a bit of feedback. So
All right.
we're changing all of the things that give you incapacitated, which is unconscious, paralyzed, stunned. So we've turned the dying condition, which is unconscious, into death's door. What I've transformed now is I've turned stunned into reeling. A creature affected by the reeling condition automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Creature made attack rolls made against the reeling creature have advantage, and a creature affected by the reeling condition has half movement speed and can only speak falteringly. So instead of being incapacitated, you still suffer the effects of the stunned condition, but you still have your character. You can still do your full movement. You still do your full action.
Okay.
Next would be the paralyzed condition, which I've turned into debilitated. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws if you are debilitated. Attack rolls made against you have advantage. If you are debilitated and an attack is made within 5 feet of you, it's considered a crit. I'm trying to figure out if I want to give it the same condition as paralyzed, which is you can't move or speak.
Absolutely. I'm of the mindset that I think dazed to stunned works perfectly well, personally. But if you're looking for that mid-tier so that you could build up to being knocked down, I think debilitated should absolutely be the paralyzed feature. Where because this is like a stacking thing, correct? Like it kind of like goes the stages of like dazed, and then you go to reeling, and then you go to
Yes.
debilitated.
So the way it would work would be like, let's say you get a stack of dazed, like you get hit with dazed. On your
Yeah.
turn, you're dazed. On your next turn, if you get hit with dazed again, it goes to reeling.
Yes.
And then if for some fucking reason you get you're reeling and you don't manage to get away and you get hit with it again, then it would go to like debilitated.
I think that's more than fair.
Okay. A question. So would this be just for monsters, like ability-wise?
What do you mean?
Because I'm thinking like spells that like induce the paralyzed effect.
The players who do paralyzed, stun, and stuff like that still remains for monsters.
Okay.
So players can stun monsters, players can paralyze monsters, but for players, you're not affected by paralyze. If a creature has the ability to paralyze, instead you're debilitated. If a creature has the ability to stun you, you're instead reeling.
Okay.
So that way,
Yes.
you still have access to your character. You can still move. You're not waiting 30 minutes in initiative. Gets back to your turn, and I say, okay, make your save. Oh, you failed. You're still stunned. Let's go on.
I think
Yeah.
that lowers the difficulty of the ability of the condition. Personally, I am also of the mind that dazed to stunned, I think, is very reasonable because you kind of like build up. If it's like a big creature that can daze you, and you're like in the middle of that, it kind of lets the party know, like, hey, this creature can daze. We've already got one dazed creature. We gotta distract it. We gotta move it. We gotta, you know what I mean?
Somebody
so that
draw its attention so that way it doesn't
Exactly.
doesn't
You
reel
got-
them the
and-
next turn.
and then you got another round for it. With this, it's fine but at the same time, I feel like the end result would be you don't want them to be debilitated, because that's where creatures die. So you're effectively saying if a creature gets dazed because of a natural ability that the triggering creature did, you have 2 rounds to somehow fix that. It kind of reminds me a bit of like petrification, where you start you start kind of like slowly petrifying. You're like, shit, we got to do something about this.
Yes.
You know,
Which we're also
as-
changing.
I think as long as the players are aware of how it stacks, like on Sunday when you said that he got dazed and then he got dazed again and it stacked into stunned, I didn't think it would do that. So I was like, oh, he can't use a fucking bonus action. He's fine. He'll get out of there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Then when it stacked into stunned, I was like, oh, I didn't know it would do that. That's bad.
Yeah,
that's really bad. That's really, really bad.
I think knowledge is definitely power for that, because if you do a dazed to stunned, which I think is fine, there should be established knowledge that dazed leads to stunned. So because that's what I do a lot with my encounters, where I'll be like, I do a build up. I mean, last session was perfect because it was like you just saw like the purple word was charging something. You didn't know what it was,
Loved
but
that,
you
by the
did.
way. Big fan.
Well, thank you. But you did know that it was like, all right, and at the end of the round, it's charging, and then you saw the bar slightly go up by like a third, and you went, "Fuck, we're on a timer." So, giving the players little hints like that, dropping little tidbits to let people know that's not good. Like, even if it's like you have a dazed condition and as part of that you go, this affects stacks in dangerous ways, lets players know that, wait, you can get dazed multiple times and it gets worse every time you do it. We definitely need to do something about it. But if people look at the dazed condition and go, oh, that's it, that's fine, and then you're like, and now the dazed becomes stunned because you didn't do anything about it. The players are working with at a disadvantage because the rule sets that you have presented no longer applies because you haven't introduced a stacking condition as of yet. Even if you were to introduce something, and again, this is how I would do it. You're free to do it however you want, but I think introducing the concept of stacking conditions is very interesting. So if you have, for example, a bleeding condition, let's say you have a bleed 1 condition, or you just have a bleeding condition, and all it says is, at the end of the creature's round, they take 1 point of damage. This condition stacks. Or you say this is a stacking condition, and you go, what's this? What does that mean? And then when they get hit with the bleed again, you're like, now you're taking 2 points of damage at the end of the turn. You're like, as the player learns, oh my god, there are stacking conditions in this game. So after you introduce something with kind of like minor consequence, you're like, shit, too, yeah, that could build up to something really bad. But now the player learns, like, okay, this game has stacking conditions. That's a cool little concept that this thing's doing. So when you go dazed, you introduce what the condition does, and then all you state is, this is a stacking condition. You go, well, what the fuck does that mean? There's no, how does it stack? Does it stack on duration? Is that you don't know? All you know is this condition, if affected again, is going to build up to something worse. And yeah, so that's my thoughts on that, to kind of avoid the I didn't realize that's how that was supposed to happen. It just kind of, you kind of have already introduced stacking conditions are here. You may introduce new conditions that is stacking, and it does kind of leave the players in a little bit of suspense. So you're not necessarily revealing your entire hand, but you're letting the players know, like, hey, this shit exists in the world. It's going back to the worm fight from yesterday. All I told you was it's charging something up, and then I showed you a bar that builds up, and that makes you go, well, what the fuck? That's not because your head is your worst nightmare. You're like, what the fuck could that be? Could that be a death thing? Could that be, I don't know what the fuck it is, but you start to prepare for the worst. And especially in your games where it's a very big darkest dungeon kind of punishing sort of experience, you want your players to always prepare for the worst without necessarily telling them what they should be preparing for. And I think a stacking condition introduction would help that. I don't know if that answered your question or not, but that's just kind of what was rattling in the back of my mind with that.
No, definitely. I definitely I fumbled the bag because I was like, yeah, I know what Dazed does, and I know what these creatures are capable of doing. Obviously, these creatures have like a +3 to hit, right? They have like a pretty low bonuses. And I was like, the chance that 2 creatures with orders are going to be able to get up to a guy, hit them with successfully hit them, and then proc the Daze ability is probably very low. And then that proved to be not fucking true.
Correct.
Because he was left alone, and they just swarmed him. And the foreman, whose recharge ability is what gives those bonuses, he was getting it every turn. He would roll a 6 or a 5 and would get his recharge ability back. He would do his orders again. And I was like, I got so caught up in the moment that I was like, yeah, 2 dazes equals the stunned condition. Because I was like, well, that's fair. Like,
Yeah.
it's two negative conditions equals a very dangerous condition. So that's fair. And then it happened, and then when the character died, I went, oh
Oh no.
that wasn't good, actually. That doesn't feel right.
Right. And I think yeah, and I think that's just something you adapt to and learn. I think if a game is presented as like, hey, death is always lurking, and there is a high probability that someone or anyone will die in this game. That moment right there could have also been a very harsh teacher to let you know, hey, just so you're aware, some conditions stack, and as you see, it could have devastating results. Looks at the corpse of the player back there.
I gesture to the impaled corpse of Snapjaw.
Yeah, I think all of it just comes down to communication. Like, obviously, I personally don't think like it was a malicious thing that other DMs probably would have done. But I think our role as DMs are to effectively communicate things without specifically letting the players know what's happening, if that makes sense. It's providing enough breadcrumbs so when the players have that aha moment, it feels good, and you go and you start to strategize around it, and I think that's that's just something we should always strive to do. So to follow up with that, I think your dazed, reeling, debilitated build up is pretty good. I do feel it now becomes more forgiving. Was the dazed stack introduced in the same round?
No, the dazed condition has been a thing in my game for a while, but there haven't been monsters that stack daze.
Pause real quick on that too, because not everybody in TOS is in your previous games. Also, hello.
Hello.
So I think introducing introducing the concept of stacking conditions and pointing at specific conditions that are stacking conditions can sort of like make the player prepare for the worst, because they go, shit, if he gets hit with another dazed thing, we don't know what's gonna happen, but it's probably gonna be worse than whatever the fuck this is, so we should get ready. Instead of a player with a dazed condition going, okay, we can handle this. This is fine. Exactly. And so, like, for example, when you do haste, you know that you're going to get lethargic afterwards. But then if we introduced like a sort of like lethargic, and then the next round it becomes slowed, They're like, what the fuck? How the fuck was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? It's just keeping it's introducing concepts to players so they know what's going to happen, so that they can sort of start building expectation. You kind of want to have those like tutorial moments where you're introducing these ideas. You introduce them in sort of like these environments that you still have a little bit of control over, but then you begin to learn as you adapt. So now that we're using, like, for example, bloodied actions in IO, and the players have seen that, players now know when the hit point bar is about to hit 50%, something's probably gonna fucking is gonna fucking change, you know. So they start to prepare for that, because like, all right guys, at 50%, something's probably gonna get wacky, and we don't know what it is, but we need to make sure whatever it is, we're ready to go for it.
My players are also trained. They've been through enough encounters now that when a creature reaches bloody, usually they get some quirky effect. They produce an aura. They get like an extra. They get like an action point or something like that they can spend.
So I think having a dazed to stunned, personally, I feel is good. I don't think there needs to be like a mid tier before you get to stunned, in my opinion. I think what you have right now also works. So it's really, there's no wrong answer. I think it's just as long as it is presented in a way to let your players know that, hey, this is a thing that can build up if you leave it alone. Is good. You don't necessarily even have to reveal what it builds up to. Just right away. But by letting the players know, like, hey, this builds up to something, and going, I don't know, we should probably keep an eye on that. You know, it just.
What's happening to that guy over there? Gets hit again. Yeah. Oh, he's stunned. Oh, fuck, guys. Hey, guys.
Oh, yep. That's exactly it. That's my stupid opinion.
Not stupid, brother. If it was, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck?
What? Huh?
You son of a bitch. What the fuck?
What happened?
You just yelled at Summer to not do that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's not a dumb opinion. That's a perfectly fine, legitimate opinion. Anyway, so you're part of the bourgeois DMs. They're going to destroy you.
So, Brett, you're doing bloody condition now?
Oh, yes. Yeah, you haven't played in a while.
It's great.
Don't remind me. I'm excited. I'm gonna beat the shit out of people. Well, you kind of already did that before with like lots of abilities that had that procced at like 50% or execution. Yeah.
Well, and that's what it was like. Oh yeah, that's just fucking
more notable now, like more visible. Like, oh shit, this is coming. You better be fucking ready.
Haven't you been watching Shadows Breach season 2?
I lurk. Okay.
No, it's no. Oh, you're fine. I was scolding you, bud. I'm just saying. These guys have seen some of my favorite fights personally have already come out of season 2. It's very polished and fine. The Peacekeeper fight was just a delight. I loved the worm fight. Just that sort of partial like raid game in the first half, and then the second half just being a full fucking battle. Yeah, that was good.
Okay. No. But like that dire polar bear that we're gonna fight, that's not allowed to get bloody. I want to skin that. It's not allowed.
Bloody is just the terminology we use to let you know.
Now I'm gonna skin it. And so I'm taking the fluff from the fucking. You say something's a dire polar bear, I'm taking something from that. Oh,
listen. I want to bring dire creatures back. I miss them. I miss dire creatures. Fucking.
I'm sorry, Crowned. I gotta kill a bear.
That's right. What are you apologizing to me for?
I know you love bears.
I love bears, but also fight them.
Summer, we've introduced the concept of what our second book is going to be in yesterday's session of Shadows Breach, which is Fiendish Forge, aka Monster Hunter, aka. So it's our second book is going to be 1 part monster manual, 1 part magic item.
All right, I got a pitch for you already.
Yes, please.
Giant abyssal chicken.
Okay.
That's it.
I don't think I can do abyssal chickens.
Fuck.
It's not an SRD, but I have no idea where the fuck abyssal chickens came from.
Fuck, I love abyssal chickens and I've never gotten to fight one.
I think they're. Oh, I want to say.
Oh
They're
yeah,
Amazon?
no, it's Baldur's Gate. No, I can't use it.
Oh,
It's not. It's It's not SRD. People want they're like, I want the Mind Flare, I want the Beholder, I want the Abyssal. I'm like, that's not SRD. We can't use it. Sorry, bud. I know. But we introduced the concept. What did you think of that concept, by the way, Crown? Since you're the DM of the party, when I was pitching it to you guys yesterday.
The crafting and stuff. I immediately said, how can I take that staff and turn it into an ion cannon in my chest?
You can use that. Yeah.
I was immediately doing the math, and I was like, we got how many parts? Okay, I can make that. Yep. I have the tools now. I can make that. We can make that. If we can go hunt, we can derail this campaign and go hunt some sandworms again.
So I totally forgot because it was the end of the night. We were going late. The wormlings, those little wormlets, they're called.
They also
purple wormlets. You can skid them for 1 part.
Very good.
For 1 part.
Perfect. So we ended up with about 11, which is 11's like the max you need to make a lot of the stuff.
Excuse me? What are you just what?
Yep. Yep.
You power DMV boy?
Yep,
what are you
we
doing?
Ended up with 11.
Motherfucker, I gave you 5.
We have 5. We killed 6 worms. That's 11.
Well, you have to do survival
worms.
checks. You have to do survival checks on each worm.
You're right. 14 parts. Amazing. I can make so much stuff now.
Right.
Oh my god. I was like, all right, who's our survivalist? And no one had survival trades.
Fucking no one. I looked around like fucking John Travolta. I was like, guys, does anybody have survival? Fucking nobody. Ranger. So you're a ranger. You should obviously have survival. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. No, that's fine.
So Summer, every monster, which is going to be based off of an SRD monster or something a little custom, or monster group rather, will have its own recipe list of items you can craft from that monster. So with the purple worm, I think there was like 11 different types of items you can make, where a lot of them were items that you could level up their rarity to do even more stuff. That's right, baby. We're introducing items that actually have tiers to them.
So what you're saying is I'm robbing them.
What do you mean robbing? What?
Their group. I'm gonna hold their group at gunpoint. I'm gonna take all their shit.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
yeah.
hell yeah.
Let's see what happens with that. Oh, I need to look at your undead.
What do you mean? You gotta look at my undead.
To make it better, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
He's like, what are you doing to Pat? That's my boy. It's already bad enough.
I wanna lower the damage dice of your spells, because I gave you 2. I want to lower it by 1, but in exchange, I want to increase your undead's capabilities because you're a fucking necromancer. So I'm trying to figure out the balance because I do have a dream, and that is to build a good necromancer class.
I just want them to not have only like a +2 to hit.
No, it definitely needs to scale up, which is so weird to me that it doesn't.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with artificers? Let me just go and say that right now. What the fuck is up with artificers? Who designed the artificer? It's a great class.
Whatever.
It's a great.
What I do?
It's amazing.
But that's the problem. Is that you're like, okay, which of these two would you like? Would you like to be the sorcerer or the wizard? HR needs a response by the end of the day. And then the camera turns to me sitting in a room, and I say they're both the same picture.
Whoa.
So yeah, and then you look at Artificer, and you're like, what the fuck? This is what a wizard should be. God damn.
Artificers are awesome.
That's why I flavored my class how I do, because I wanted to be an artificer, but I realized multi-classing as a wizard is kind of dog shit.
Oh
And
my.
also, alchemist artificer sucks, or I would have done that.
What
But
was?
it's
Oh,
garbage.
I don't know if it's the artillery artificer or if it's just artificers in general, but the fact that they get a feature that's like, hey, did you cast a spell that does damage? Yeah, that's cool. Roll 1d8 and add that to the damage total. What?
I think that might be artillerist.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, just go ahead and roll a d8 and just increase the damage.
It's fucking
You're like-
awesome.
You're like looking around like,
It's fucking great.
you're like, oh yeah? Is that what we're doing?
It's cool.
Me starts shaking Brett. Hey, so like, what if I got 2 separate bodies and I made Piper and Artificer Alchemist? It's okay because they're shit, right?
Absolutely. You have to, let me see what level Simulacrum is. That would be...
No, but what if I got like the fucking the alien bodies, like the one dude we're talking about though?
Yeah. Yeah. That's some high level shit. All right, so you're definitely going to be entering into like a 13th level adventure for that.
Yeah, I kind of wanted a second body.
No.
But
This is the first I've heard of that.
yeah, I don't know. It's like I was a little
He's-
interested.
He said with the biggest eye roll.
It's,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
know
know,
it,
man.
baby.
It's just like, don't look at my room.
Oh, I'm getting shot at, baby.
Don't look at my head in the bag.
I hit him, baby.
No, Necromancer, Unearthed Arcana, funny enough, in 3rd edition, introduced a really cool Necromancer style class.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there a book that has Necromancer as like its own class and not as
Yes.
a wizard subclass?
Vada's Spire, I believe. It's
really
actually
good.
pretty intense. I think
What the fuck
Sizzle-
is Vada's
I've never
Spire?
actually looked at it, but I've always been interested in looking at it.
It's
Very
it's a Kickstarter book
Yeah.
that raised Jesus Christ. I want to raise that kind of money in my books. $700,000. I would
has.
love that.
I think 8 different subclasses for the Necromancer.
Oh my
I just sent you the
god!
PDF.
I would,
Good lord.
I would love that, dude.
One
I
of
would.
them is like you're basically a necromancer that's based off of vampirism, so you're stealing like vampire powers.
Oh,
There's a
I want to
Death
do
Knight
creepy
that gets
soul
medium
magic.
armor.
Oh, I want to do creepy
There's
soul
creepy
magic.
soul magic. There's
Yeah.
a pharaoh. There's an overlord.
Ooh, I love this.
one.
I love this layout, by the way.
I'm out of fucking. You're gonna see your wife. I promise.
Holy shit!
My wife.
My wife.
Anyone that can make a class from scratch is good for you because that shit is hard.
Sorry, I may have been on Battle Bit and I forgot I was voice activating. I was telling a man that I was comforting him in his final moments. It was very touching.
Oh,
Sorry about that.
Yo, this
no.
is
It's
this.
okay. It was very. Yeah.
Yo, this is a great looking book. Just from a design standpoint, this is a beautiful fucking book.
I like the vampire one because instead of summoning undead, you just take a thrall. You just grab a homie.
God, I hear the Momo cackles in the distance. It's great.
Oh boy.
Okay, look
Uh,
at this.
I saw Hale's comment earlier. Any thoughts on how to break the cycle of a player being unable to break their incapacitation cycle? If a player gets incapacitated, the party are not able to help them. They could easily spend the next hour or two of combat rolling and failing their saves. Yes, what we just made. Getting rid of the incapacitated state. Or you put a limit on it.
Kids on Bikes introduced an idea that I think can get a little too crunchy, but it was an interesting concept where every time you failed a check or an attack or whatever, you get this little token. And what you do is you can spend a token to get a +1 on a check or attack or whatever you want on a D20 test. And you can stack those tokens. So if you've just been stacking up a bunch of tokens, you're like, I want to make sure this fucking works. So I'm going to drop my 10 tokens in here to do this one check to make sure that I'm fucking successful with it. And I thought that was an interesting idea as well.
Like inspiration tallies instead of like proper inspiration.
Correct.
So it's like, yeah, you just like stack up inspiration points and then you use them when you want to.
Yeah, when you were like, I want to make sure this works. So you go, before I roll, I'm going to spend 5 of these tallies. That means I'm going to get a +5 to this D20 check. So here we go. And I thought that was an interesting idea as well, to kind of give players a little bit more control of the dice, but not so much to the point where it's just lucky.
Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, unpopular opinion, fuck inspiration. I'd rather do inspiration tallies, because then you could like keep getting them, but then use them. Like, say I have 20 or not 20, I have 10 inspiration tallies and I need to make this save. I don't think I need to use all 10, so I'm only going to use 5, and then I can use my other 5 on my next attack that I'm going to do. I think that's fun.
The problem with that from a 5e design standpoint is there's too much math involved at that moment. And that's the only reason why 5e doesn't have something like that. In other systems, or just in tabletop in general, I think it's fine. But when you're designing for 5e, there's a lot of like design mythos and like design aspects that you kind of have to keep attuned to. It's why I have at this point, like I'm on version 11 of our crafting system, is because I keep breaking it down to something simpler and trying to figure out, well, how can I keep it simple but also keep it intuitive? It's a very challenging balance. But yes, the reason why we have inspiration actions is because people didn't use their fucking inspirations ever. They didn't do it, you know? I already deal with the player with summons 10 creatures on this turn. Oh, no. Yeah, that's also the tricky part, though, about classes with summons, is that whole, like, micromanaging of a bunch of shit. And I don't think I would ever get it involved to a point where you have 10 summons out at the same time from one player. Like, that is just absurd. So instead, and one idea I brought up with Summer is if you continue to summon or have the ability to continue to summon multiple undead of a certain class, instead of there being a bunch of initiatives, that undead becomes a swarm. So it follows swarm mechanics. It does swarm damage. It does all this shit. So instead of having like one skeleton, and now I have 5 skeletons with 5 initiatives, you now have a swarm of skeletons that is built upon the 5 skeletons that all charge at the same time. So you're only dealing with one initiative counter that you could continue to summon and make more powerful and bolster up. And then as a summoner class, your main focus is to keep your summons alive, but also continue to bolster up your summons so that way they're doing more damage, even more damage, and you're the build-up. And honestly, I don't think we've really seen a build-up class. Does that make sense? We see a bunch of classes that just, they do a thing, they do an action, and that's fucking it. But I think the summoner class would be really cool as a build-up class where all they're doing is making their summons doing more damage, more power. And so, like, at the beginning of a combat, you'd be like, yeah, you throw a skeleton, it's doing a little bit of damage. But then the next round, you're building up that skeleton to either a swarm of skeletons or a more powerful skeleton as you're continuing to bolster up. And now I'm not talking about, like, one buff and you're done. I'm talking about, I summon more bones, and it creates a thing of a chest plate of bone armor, and their sword becomes enchanted. It builds up upon the death of those, you know, or you down a creature, and then you take the remains of the creature to further empower your undead. And so round 1, it's only doing like 4 points of damage, but then round 2, they're doing 6, 10, 12, 15, 30, and it just keeps you're just building it up, and the only way you can lower it down is by attacking the minions, so you continue to like beat it down or weaken, or attacking the person that's fucking building up that creature, aka the necromancer. I'm sorry, I just hyped myself up on an idea that I wanted to. just this build up class, you know, getting it chunky.
Hell yeah.
Grabs Talus. Excuse me, Mr. DM. I'd like to make him a kaiju.
Hi, could I make this guy a kaiju, please?
He's already pretty cool. I want to make him cooler.
Yeah, we could definitely do
You
that.
see his plant head? Like, what a badass.
Like, I love how Diablo handles necromancers, but that's a very tricky thing to do in a tabletop system because people don't like dealing with summons. And other players hate classes who have summons because you're like, all right, now I go, now Talus goes, now Skeleton 1 goes, now Skeleton 2 goes, now Skeleton 3 goes.
That's not true. You just make it so that if they're summoning one group of skeletons, it's a bonus action, and their main group of skeletons is an action.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like you're building up.
Like, the reason I like the current action economy is because I can have my skeletons, and that's a bonus action to command them, which it gives me, like, use. And then I can have Talus, who acts at the end of my turn, so it still gives me the ability to have
that's fine, too.
Yeah.
That's fine, too. That absolutely is fine as well.
I like being able to be like, I throw a fireball, but then I can also do cool undead shit, because they're my boys, and I love them. Smooches them.
Or you can spend an action to make your summon do a gnarly attack, where you're empowering them to do a big, huge thing for that attack. You have options, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And we should introduce Corpse Explosion into D&D. Let's just fucking do it.
I just want
Agreed.
the undead to
And
be
corpse
better,
tendrils.
because if you look at them right now, like...
Oh, I know.
They just get one tapped, and I'm like, okay, that's cool, and I guess they're not hitting my friends, but that's neat.
No,
But also, it takes a fucking 3rd level spell slot for them to get one shot.
No, I definitely want to work with them.
It's
on
me,
that.
a wizard, spending a resource to get what my whole class is all about.
Ooh, I love these little tabs on the side of what page you're at. That looks really cool. Yoink.
That's just version 10, brother. That's just the journal.
What are you talking about?
This is just version. This isn't like a module.
I am so sorry. I'm talking about Valdes.
Oh. I was like, you have this.
Yeah. Oh my god, I wish there was a journal. Looks around. What? No, I mean I wanna do what this book is doing with their little side tabs of what page you're at. So, yoink.
Beast.
I yoink. I yoink. Yo, this is sick. Woo. This is a great looking book.
What have you done?
How many pages is this? 385? Fuck off. What?
Is that a little rat man? Hi.
What?
What you doing, buddy?
Is Summer talking to herself? What's going on?
She's talking to her dog.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to ask because I had a player actually just leave the game for the night because he got so frustrated. Yeah, I would. That's exactly what happened with Snapjaw. Was got incapacitated and wasn't able to play for 2 rounds, which is effectively 30 to 45 minutes of combat. And they were just like, "Yeah, I've checked out already. I don't want to play anymore."
That's rough. Why is your rounds taking 30 to 45 minutes?
We have 7 players
Yeah,
Or-
but it shouldn't be taking.
who still
Oh.
seem to be learning the game.
Yeah, that's rough.
When you make fights that where you have to think tactfully, that requires people to think tactfully. That requires thinking and time. What do you want from it?
I gotta be honest too. When there's like 20 enemies,
Yeah.
It takes a while. It's
Yeah.
gonna take a
Motherfucker
while.
throws out 15 enemies.
When
I
you
don't know
say
why.
I
It's just
populate the
players.
map and then 30 tokens show
I
up, it's gonna take
populate
a while.
Yeah.
Yo, crowd, I love that saying. That's a cool thing to say. I populate the map. What? I gestate the map. What?
It wasn't 30.
It
was
wasn't
like
30.
It was like 12. Okay, thank you.
it's
It was
still
like 12.
How many workers were there?
How many
7.
workers? How many
There's
crystals?
There was 4 heralds, 7 workers, 1 foreman.
It's almost 20, you know.
Yeah. And then 7 of us.
And then there was one snapjaw.
And then also one of the players is technically 2 players because
Guys,
he's a bear.
I don't understand what you're all getting up in arms about. Crown fixed it. He got rid of one of your players, so your turns would last shorter.
Bro!
I can't
don't
believe this.
I don't understand what the problem is.
Hold on, let me tap the sign again. So the DMs hate you. They don't want you to play the game.
I don't understand what the issue is.
They're the
You guys are
enemies.
saying the turns lasted too long, so we removed a piece from the field. What's the problem?
One less turn.
It's one less turn, guys. Come on.
I'm a fan of group initiatives. So like
Ew.
you can say you have 6 of the same unit and you don't
Ew.
want to have an initiative for all 6 of them, you could split them into 2 groups, group A and group B, and you just move them all at the same time.
I've tried that. It resulted in players dying very fast.
Yes, players die because those 6 people gang up on 1 to 2
Yeah.
people. And you're just like, okay, now it's my turn. Where did all my hit points go?
I do that for minions because minions operate on the same, because you can have so many minions and they operate on the same initiative, but they do group attacks. If you do, if I do all 7 of the manticores go on the same turn, that fucking paladin dies.
Brown, what you should do if
the enemy.
Aaron, what you should do if you are a fan of big enemy groups, which is a tricky thing to manage, but also I think it's really neat. You should look at like MIDI QOL or some of those add-ons that automate everything for you, but specifically only on the enemy side, because I would never want to automate player actions where like I do this attack and it just auto calculates everything, because then people don't get to press the button to roll the dice. And people like rolling the dice. What you should do is you should have your enemies kind of in an automated pattern. So when you go, okay, this enemy targets this thing, you go to the target thing, you do that attack, and it auto calculates. It already checks like, okay, we're doing a versus AC. I'm looking at their AC. I'm doing this. Boom. It automated the fact that this hits. Here's the damage. It reduces the hit points from the token already. So that way it kind of like speeds up the enemy's rounds a little bit, and then. Yeah,
Ooh, I tried that too. What ended up happening is that it would basically steal player reactions because the round was going by so fast, where monsters would roll up, they hit you, you get dealt the damage, you don't get a chance to be like, with shield, my defensive abilities, things like that.
I mean, you could easily reverse that when it's like he's going to go ahead and hit you now. Because for shield, right, when do you roll shield? Is it when they hit you, or like how exactly?
When you see the number.
Yeah. When they hit you.
When they hit you, got you. That makes sense. And then you're already. I see what you're saying. I
think I go through the monsters' turns relatively fast. Like none of the monsters, at least in this recent combat encounter, have like multi-attack or anything. They do their action and then that turns over. I throw a little bit of DM fiat in there with some RP of them reaching into their pocket. They throw the shards. They swing their sledgehammer type deal. That's their turn done. So I think I get through the monsters' turns relatively fast.
I don't know then.
We did
Are you
also
saying-
just have a player. We did also just have a player change up their class entirely.
And they're learning that.
Yeah, they went from one subclass to a brand new subclass, and she's, she plays in a ton of games. She doesn't always remember her abilities or mechanics, so there's a lot of questions that are asked. So
Momo, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Because no, Momo was playing 5 characters, and I know we review some stuff, but Momo's been doing pretty good. No, I think maybe doing maybe data analysis, you know? Maybe like seeing where the slowdowns are happening.
What was the time that I BRB'd on Sunday? I remember being like, BRB, I'm gonna... What was that? I was gone for 10 minutes? Yeah, that's what it was. I'm looking back in the TOS chat. I think I was gone for 10 minutes and I was like, yeah, if it gets to my turn, fucking... I do this. And I think only like one person in initiative had gone. And I was like, oh, why did I think it would get to be my turn?
What do you think is the hangups, Summer?
I think it was probably players in between. I don't know. I think we just all take our sweet time too.
I think it was also
honest.
paralyzed by choice because
Gotcha.
it very quickly went from like, okay, guys, we're going to ambush to a plan was put out and then the plan was immediately disregarded.
Gotcha.
When two of the party members ran a different way from the other party members.
Oh, no.
The other party members tried to help them. They got separated. Like the monsters finally got to go because they all rolled basically the same initiative, which is effectively what happened with the group was all of the monsters rolled at the very bottom of initiative. So all the players got to go first. Some monsters were sprinkled in between, but the bulk of the monsters were at the bottom. So it was the whole group thing of like all of the workers go, the foreman goes, and some of the heralds go. And it's just a whole like last part of the round is just damage. And then it goes back to the start of the round. And people are now reeling from having just taken 8 turns of monsters going and some hitting, some missing.
Yeah.
So-
Which we could talk as a reaction.
Yeah, I think we talked about this at the end of session on Sunday. The beginning of that combat was really rough because we weren't allowed to reply to each other on what we were doing. And like we had to wait till our turn to reply, but at that time it was just like, well, I'm not gonna stand here when I'm a rogue and I could be 90 feet away, so I'm gonna just start moving and hope it's the right direction.
Gotcha.
The plan also did change halfway through because the plan was to go a different route, and then the plan changed because all the monsters showed up. That's when the plan changed.
Listen, if we hadn't have knocked his hand off, we would have been able to sign his little petition.
There is no way
clipboard.
it was Orso.
You don't want to sign that petition. I'm gonna let you
What
know
if
right now.
what if he just wanted us to sign his workers petition?
You don't want to sign that workers petition.
Well,
That's
we
how
don't
you
even know
lose
what was
yourself.
on the clipboard. Did anybody
That's how
pick
you
up the
lose
clipboard
yourself.
and see what was on it?
No.
That's the first thing I'm doing after we fight this. I'm gonna go pick up that fucking clipboard and I'm gonna see what it said. And if it says,
what the hell are you-
says just like, hey,
We're
do you wanna sign our
unionizing.
work
Do you wanna
petition, I'm gonna fucking kick Orso's ass.
Picks up clipboard. What the fuck does this say? Get owned, Tegan. What the fuck?
I can't believe Orso hates
I'm already
unionizing.
getting owned, dude.
But you
You
like
got
it
owned
when
the
you get
session before
owned.
that.
Yeah.
But you like getting owned, Summer.
That's true. I almost caused a TPK.
I still can't blame Orso too much because you
I
can't
blame
blame him.
yes, I can.
You can blame him. I blame me because I set off that crystal that blew you up for one of your death saves.
Look, DMing's rough. I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that out there right now. DMings can be rough at times. Sometime-
You shut up. I know.
Sometimes you try your best, and then shit happens, and you
Sometimes
look.
you try your best and your players blame each other and it's funny as shit.
Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, were the players blaming each other? Oh, never mind. DMing's great. It's a wonderful job.
The DM didn't kill me. My bastard friends did.
Yes, there we go. That's good. I like that. That works for me.
They both killed you.
It was a mix of both, yeah.
Oh, tough luck, guys. What the fuck happened here?
Damn,
You're
I
like,
can't believe Sirik killed you. Damn, what a shame. I'm so glad it wasn't me.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, Snapdog was gonna bite Tegan's hand off last session.
Yeah, and then you did it.
Yeah, because the fucking the night mommy, she came and she was like, "Don't do that," and snatches you out of my jaws.
a light mom
No, not the night mommy.
pushes fingies together. Night mommy.
Night mommy, yeah.
We got two night
That's-
mommies.
The DM made a faction. They're called the Night Mommies. They follow the Night Mommy herself. The Raven.
Wow,
Fucking
Crown, you called a faction the
Christ.
Night Mommies? God.
No. I
Bold.
didn't.
They're
called-
tall. They're like 7.
Shut the
They're
fuck
7
up,
feet
Snapjaw.
tall.
Jesus Christ.
This is why he killed
dead.
you. This is why he killed you.
They're called Night Maidens. They're Valkyries.
Valk
Norse
mummies?
mommies.
They
Yeah, they're
serve
Valk
the
mummies.
Raven Queen.
The Raven mommy.
I'm gonna bounce
They
your head
also
off the
have
concrete.
They also have
They're-
to breed by having
Hey,
sex with other races.
They're
It's part of their-
well, first of all, Crowns, you already did that. Second of all,
Yeah, you already did it, brother.
Listen,
Your
Rossi,
threats
Rossi,
mean
it's
nothing
okay.
to me.
Rossi, it's okay. I'm gonna call my mommy and she's gonna fix you.
how many necromancer moms do you have, Summer?
It's a bit.
She's not actually my mommy. It's a complicated relationship.
Oh,
Okay.
Like the Dami
DM's
mommy.
defense- In the DM's defense, she's called the Raven Queen, but Snapjaw's people call her the Night Mommy. So
No,
technically,
I
she.
don't think that's true either.
I think that's just something
I don't
Snapshot tells people, but that's not actually what
Nope.
happens.
Don't
They
think
call
that's
her
true.
the Night
I
Mother.
don't
Look,
know.
guys, I have it on very good authority. My people, which you've never met before, we call that the Night Mommy. That's
We
what we
call it the
do.
night-
It's part of our culture. Don't ask
It's a part of
anybody.
our culture.
Don't ask anybody because they're going to tell you something different, and that's only because you're an outsider. But what it really is that they're the Night Mommy.
Like who
Looks
are you
up
gonna
really
believe?
old Wizards of the Coast lore. Yes, I'm going to call looks at notes the bitch queen to come
bitch-
and get you.
The bitch queen.
Correct.
Hey.
She's not the only one with bitch in her title, by the way, which is insane that so many of the female gods have bitch in their name.
Wait, what? And like AD&D 2 and things like that?
Yeah, if you go look up Wizard of the Coast
you mean like-
Faerunian
like the-
gods,
Like the 80s, right? Are you talking about like second edition?
I'm pretty sure there are 5th edition gods that still have bitch in their name.
Stop! Don't say that. Faerunian gods, the Faerunian pantheon.
Let me
The
see.
bitch queen, yeah.
Lolth 5th edition. Spider bitch.
I'm gonna look up
Bitch, yeah!
Umberly.
I like to imagine like some scholar is just like
Stop.
with the Spider Queen who's just like, yo, this
No,
bitch, she's fucking scary.
hold up,
Spider
hold
bitch.
up,
Spider
Hold-
bitch.
hold up. Okay, so the mercenaries of Forgotten Realms, named Umberly the bitch queen.
Also known as
or-
the sea bitch.
Yeah, then where's the sea bitch? Okay, 7. I'm checking my references here. Oh yeah, this is like 98. This shit's old, dog. This is just old names that they kept. They're still there, but I don't think they're named that anymore. I hope, because why we would already have.
I look at you, brother.
Yeah,
Come on.
don't
Come
say
on.
that. What do you mean? Come on.
Look at them. Look
What do
at
you
the
mean,
Wizards
look?
of the Coast right now.
I look. I know. Okay,
Come on.
but look.
They still keep a lot of the Gygaxian lore.
Oh my god, is it called Gygaxian?
Who
I love
also
that.
Maybe hated women.
Oh,
Look at
sorry.
the lore for like banshees
Oh my
and
fucking.
sirens and medusas. They're all beautiful women who were who somehow became evil, and as a result of being evil, they were cursed for being evil women, evil pretty women.
We look at the entry for Banshee, huh? A haunted, beautiful woman that resembles my ex-wife. Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Gygaxian lore.
Yo, what?
What the fuck? Look at this. What the hell? Is this?
Round, would she kill me if I called her on the phone and was like, hey, spider bitch concordance?
Action is
Spider-
coming.
Do it.
Something is coming.
Look,
Action
look,
is coming.
Look,
This
let me
is
tell you
gonna
something,
be-
Summer. Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. Look, do what Blake didn't do in front of Zariel. Call her a bitch. Do it.
I'm not
This is
gonna
gonna
call
be-
Arne a bitch.
Do it.
She will kill me.
Do
This
what
is
Blake
gonna
didn't
be
do.
a
She's the
Return of the Storm
matriarch
moment,
of
isn't
my
it?
race.
All right,
She
so
will end me.
Spider
This is
Bitch
gonna be
was the name of Lolth in 2003. Okay, so we're actually moving up the time, and we're still calling things bitches. Okay, let's see over here. When did Oriental Adventures come out? When did
Oh
that?
no!
When did that come out? When did we do that? Unfortunate. Yes, D&D 2E. Yeah, that was in the Oh God, they made a 3rd edition version of a. Oh no, 2001. Oh no. Oh no. We wizards recognize that some of the legacy content available on this website does not reflect the values of Dungeons and Dragons franchise today, but you can still purchase this? Oh no. You can get Oriental Adventures today, and Wizards of the Coast still profits off of it, but that's okay because they put a little warning that said, look, like, we're not writing this anymore, but if you want to go ahead and pick it up and give us a little bit of cash on the side,
Well,
I mean,
$30. I mean,
we'll take it, but like, just so you know, like, we don't like that we did this, but I'll take your money for it, motherfuckers. You can get Oriental Adventures on the Dungeon Masters Guild today for sale at $11.24. This is currently being marketed as an item on sale, which means if the $14.99 wasn't enough to entice you to get this PDF, don't worry, because we have a flash sale going on right now, so you can get it cheaper. Fuck! What?
yeah.
I love corporations.
Corpos, yeah.
I love
Oh,
corporations.
homie, like, listen, dude. Can I just point out? Crowd, I'm gonna send you a screenshot. You can show it if you want or not. It's
Sure.
entirely up to you. You don't have to show this on your screen. I'm sorry if I'm being controversial. It is so fucked that the DMs Guild has on their site currently Oriental Adventures for 3E, with the first paragraph saying, "Welcome to Christmas in July. In celebration, this digital title has been marked down by up to 25%. And then the second paragraph says, "We recognize that some of the legacy content available on this website does not reflect the values of the Dungeon Master's Guide franchise today." It's so fucked that they would have a first paragraph of this awful book say, "In celebration," as part of the fucking paragraph, and then the second one to state, "Yeah, but like, this isn't our values." Well,
Yeah, smile. We
smile,
love corporation right here, baby.
smile. It's hollowed in behind right now.
My eyes are pitch black. They've lost all light.
Smile.
Corporations are my favorite.
I think we did. Is that a? How the
wait for the
fuck did you
corpo
get in my
pop off.
room?
What
How did
happened?
you get in my room? What the
There's a
fuck are
cat.
you
There's a
doing in
cat.
here?
There's a cat.
Hey,
There's a cat.
Dante, you
Hey.
little shithead. What are you doing in
I couldn't
here?
tell if it was a cat or just Momo
Come here.
screaming in the other room.
Come here.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Is it a Dante?
I got doggies now. I got doggies too.
Come here.
Hi, babies.
Stinky. Hi. How did you get in my room?
Hello, Lily.
Hello.
Don't heavy breathe on my mic. Don't heavy breathe on my mic.
Yeah.
Lily,
Dog.
where's your brother? Here, nut. We're having animal time. Tell your brother
Oh
to get
my-
his ass over here.
Oh, are we having animal time? Hold up. Come here,
Oh.
Boomer.
Get another
Oh.
Come
brother.
here.
Oh my god, don't tell me they fucking are you kidding me?
What's happening?
They use the Chinese food font in Oriental Adventures? Don't call me. Don't tell me they're using
No, you're fucking
tell me.
lying right
Don't
now.
tell me that the headers
I'm
and
gonna
all
go
the
get
shit.
water. I'm gonna go get a water. I'll be back.
Don't tell me the headers and everything is currently in the
man.
Chinese food font. Don't tell me that right now. I don't think I can handle it. I don't think I can handle that right now. Oh God. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I get it if you're like, hey, so 2001, we made a really stupid book we shouldn't have done, and we're sorry about that. So please, like, we acknowledge that we fucked up and everything's good to go. And then it's like, all right, like, we'll remember that, but also, okay. Only to follow it up with, we're still gonna sell it though. Like,
Well, hey, here's a question. Does it have anything actually worthwhile in it that contributes to the game in any positive way?
fucking know, because I haven't read this book and I'm not planning on it. Look, I'm gonna hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my, this book is not. By the way, I'm reading a pirated copy, so if you want to go ahead and, like, you know, send the Pinkertons after me because I'm reading a pirate, because I'm reading a
for you.
I guess, yeah, if you want to go ahead and send the Pinkertons after me because I'm reading a pirated PDF of your once formerly racist book, you go for it, because that's gonna look real fucking good on you. Hold on, let me go ahead and
Your swashbuckler subclass.
that looks really fucking good. I'm gonna send the picture to Crowned. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, with the Chinese food font. No. No. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is like the same font they use for like
stereotype font shit
that
they use.
Chinese restaurants.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Jesus fucking Christ. What does this mean? Oh, okay. That's it. That's all I got to say about that.
I mean, fair.
That's all I have to say about that. I'm just saying, to have a book where you're saying we don't believe in these values and you're still profiting off of those values that you don't believe at, it's not a good look.
Yeah. At that point, just be like, fuck it, we're selling it because we're greedy.
Yeah, exactly.
Own up to it.
Yeah. We don't believe in the values of this book. We're still gonna sell it though. And yeah, it's on Dungeon Masters Guild, and yeah, like, obviously, and that's another thing. Like, why is tabletop, why is, drive-through RPG okay with that unless someone said you have to put this book up, Because the Dungeon Masters Guild, if I remember correctly, well, no, the DM's Guild is a 50-50 split. So the person who released the book gets 50%. And I think it's split between Wizards of the Coast and Drive-Thru RPG. But when the book is released by Wizards of the Coast on their site, I don't know what that split is. I don't know if Drive-Thru RPG gets 30%, Wizards gets 70%. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't, Even Wizards is getting like a percentage off of that. That's just not good.
Yeah. You already make enough money. Stop this.
Yeah. I think I would just cut my losses on that one and just be like, hey, so we're not gonna we removed the book,
Yeah.
Make a statement and then move on from it, because the fact that you can still pick this up on like Drive-Thru RPG is I don't know. What the fuck do I know?
What do you know? What do you know?
What the fuck do I know?
Go ahead. Tell us what you know. Tell us the
No.
truth, King.
I don't know anything.
Yeah,
Brain-
mood. That's a
Brain
big
empty.
mood.
Summer, where'd you go? Summer ran away.
I think they're playing with their dog.
Summer!
Or vomiting. Like a
Stop!
vomit baby.
Summer!
Come back. I'm sorry, Summer. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to call you a little vomit baby. I can't believe this.
Chat, you got a question for me while we're waiting for Crown?
Yeah. Ask him questions.
Ask me questions,
Ask them questions.
please.
Or you could ask me questions, point fingertips. You could ask me a question if you want. That's fine too.
How's it feel to be dead?
Oh, it doesn't feel good. It feels cold and scary.
What's my favorite color? I don't have one because I'm not 5. Next question.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry, I'm just fucking around.
Wow.
I prefer darker colors. I don't like bright colors. When I was younger, my favorite color was red because of the Red Ranger. And then I liked blue because I guess I liked blue, and then black is what I ended up liking. What was my favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur.
Important question. Yeah. What is your favorite dinosaur?
Well, so this is the problem with my favorite dinosaur. My favorite dinosaur was the Brontosaurus, but then I don't think that's what it's called now. Question mark? Like there's something.
I'm pretty sure it's still called that.
Okay. Yeah, I like them. I like them long necky boys.
The long neck boys. Okay, that's a good. You know what? I like when people ask that question because no one ever asks that question anymore. It's a good question.
I like the long necky boys.
Those are good ones. I like my favorite is the Compsognathus. It's the little tiny little hoppy boys.
Oh, that's great.
I love them so much.
If you say your favorite dinosaur is the T-Rex, yawn, snore, mid.
Like I like T-Rex, but like if I'm gonna pick a favorite like big fucking massive apex predator, I'm gonna pick something like, you know, Spinosaurus or fucking like Giganotosaurus or something like that. Something fucking large. T-Rex is baby's first dino. All right, you know, it was great in Jurassic Park. It's still cool now, but like, you know, learn other dinosaurs. They're cool ones out there.
What's my favorite monster in D&D?
Well,
I know I have a favorite, but the one I always like to go back to is the Bullets. I think Bullets are pretty awesome. Little land sharks. Those things are terrifying. And the fact that their bites does D12 in damage, it's such a big Gamba fight because they could either roll real shit or really devastating. So I like Bullets.
Bullets. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before.
It's like land sharks. They also, people will refer to them as bullets or bullets. And yeah, it's pretty good.
Huh, that's a new one. I never heard of that one before. That sounds interesting.
It is a big old standard one. What's my favorite curse word? I mean, fuck, I would think.
Fuck is a good one, but it's one of those ones you should use sparingly. Just because if you keep using it, then you sound fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, and I do it all the time, and I'm cool with it. And that's it. Thank you very much.
That's a good one.
That's my TED talk.
No TED talk. Your TEDx talk.
My TEDx talk. Where the fuck's Crown? I gotta say goodbye to him so I can play Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
I gotta go.
We went to get water, so I'll probably be back in a few hours.
Oh no!
Water.
Yeah, don't.
He's gotta make the climb.
Isn't like Crowned in a basement?
Yeah.
really great place to put someone who walks with a cane. Just real solid. He chose it. Okay, well, there's not much we can do about that.
Probably smile.
Yeah.
He chose it. He said, "I'm okay with this." Yeah, that's right. You're gonna be okay with it. Tell everyone you're okay with it.
Oh. Did someone push Crown down the stairs and then he just now lives there? Because that would be really mean.
He can get up the stairs. I've seen him do it.
It's really impressive.
It's quite amazing, really.
What?
Huh?
Oh, D&D nodders. Oh, that's cool.
What's that? What?
The emote that Mr. Bite's using. I was like, why is there like a red circle around it?
A red circle? Okay, I got one for you. What's your favorite D&D class?
I think cleric. Cleric's pretty straightforward.
Cleric?
Very versatile. Second would be bard.
I have never played either of those classes.
You should play it.
I might, but whoa, now that Snapjaw's dead, baby, I will.
Oh, buddy.
I think I played Bard for 2 levels, so I don't really count that as me playing it because I didn't get to do much with it. But Cleric, I've never played.
Which D&D class needs the most rework? And that's a controversial question.
All of them.
I've heard people say Monk is the worst and needs fixing.
Monk can do with a little bit of a buff. I think the problem is when you have introduced options that paladins and barbarians can do. Folks with the most hit points doing the most damage. There is a bit of a challenge there. I don't know, because there isn't a class that is there's little changes you can make to each class to make it better. So for example, for me, it would be paladins can only smite once a round. Rogues can only use sneak attack once a round, not once per turn. Druids, which the one D&D is doing, druids don't get a second pool of hit points when they go into wild shape. I think wizards should receive a buff from levels 1 to 10, and then kind of just leave it alone from 11 to 20. Because, honestly, I'd say I think wizard and sorcerer would need the most work.
I was gonna say sorcerer is on my top list because it needs something to differentiate itself from the wizard. At the very least, I think it needs more meta magic so it does the thing that sorcerers are meant to do.
The problem is I feel that they're weak from levels 1 to 10, and people will argue that till they're blue in the face, but I do think they're a little weak there. I do think the end half or I think the level 17 to 20 play needs to be rebalanced, because at level 9 spells start introducing concepts that are just you just do whatever the fuck you want, and it's just it just feels so half-assed that you're just like Jesus Christ. So it is, and it's wizards so strong but so boring, and that's what it is. It's I hear that all the time, where wizards are this most powerful thing, and after level 10 they do become this powerful thing, but you kind of have to go through level 10 levels of mediocrity to do it. So I do think there needs to be some adjustments. I don't really feel like 5th edition is balanced to begin with. I think a lot of that relies on the dungeon master kind of evaluating what players are capable of. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, I love you guys. My dinner got here, so I'm gonna go eat. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, this motherfucker gets back just as I'm leaving.
Hello.
Hey, you're back.
I was talking to some of the players upstairs, telling them about the changes, and they seem to like it.
Good.
I'm glad.
That's awesome. As long as you're I think the changes look great. Personally.
They're hot.
Hello.
Oh God. It's all Orso's fault. He's here. I gotta go, guy.
Well, look who it is.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Thank you, Crown, did you leave because I exhausted you with my rant?
No, I needed a drink.
You could be honest, man. I could do it.
I needed a drink.
Okay, that's theory 1 handled. All right, we got that. Theory 2. Crown, when you moved into the house, did they just push you down the stairs, or did you want to be in the basement?
I chose the basement.
Okay, good. Awesome. Excellent. So that's good.
No, did they make you say that, or did you actually say it?
Put a knife to your throat. There's Momo in the background with a gun to his head.
No, I
Yeah,
chose
no,
the
I chose
basement.
the basement. Yep. See, gun dead.
All right, now wink if you're in trouble.
How about I read the Death Store mechanic to Adam, who joined?
Thank you.
I'm gonna bounce, but have a wonderful night. I was waiting for you to come back to to say bye.
All right,
Oh
homie.
my god.
Thanks for
Fred's
stopping
leaving
by.
because I'm here too.
Goodbye.
Have a good no.
Thanks for entertaining chat. He left. All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Would you recommend a new DM use a level cap to keep from being overwhelmed? Yes, absolutely. I definitely think if you're a brand new DM, run 1 through 5, and then if you feel comfortable after that, maybe try a little bit higher level. I'd say stop at 10 because level 11 is when shit starts getting really fucking crazy.
Yeah, we were talking about that. How like wizards and sorcerers need like adjustments from like level 1 to 10, and then like onwards need like to tone it down a little.
Yeah, because a wizard at level 11 is able to do some insane shit.
Specifically, Brad was talking about 17 to 20, where it's just
Oh god, demigod level? Yeah.
yeah. To be fair, I think that entire like level of play needs to be like reworked for everything.
Absolutely. That level of
It just-
play just becomes RP generally. Like, you have a big boss fight, and that's it. Like, you give the monster a couple hundred, however many hit points. Let it be the big punching bag for the party who's gonna do a bunch of crazy shit, and then that's it. Like, you're fighting ancient dragons, you're fighting liches, demi-liches, you're fighting mummy lords, shit like that. And then at level 20, you fight a big pentultimate boss, like Vecna, like Tiamat, Zariel, shit like that.
Actually, I think the Valdos Necromancer is cool because a lot of the classes, like their level 20, just isn't like that amazing. Like Paladins is cool. You like turn into like an avatar and shit. That's sick. But the homebrew Necromancer, you just turn into you get lich. You get to be a lich. And isn't that everyone's dream in the end?
No.
Just to be a lich.
Nope.
Yep.
I wonder if there was ever an idea of combining magic ammo resource combined with wizard cantrips. Not really. There are supplements that let you do stuff like that, like being able to fire a cantrip at somebody's ammo to deal more damage. But that's like Arcadia. That's like a D&D supplement made by MCDM. So we've already finished everything, right? So Death's Door, when you hit, when your hit points are equal to 0, your movement speed is halved and you gain the Death's Door condition. At the start of your turn, you will roll a death saving throw as normal. This is a d20 roll where a 1 through 9 is a failure, and a 10 and above is a success. You can critically fail or succeed on this roll as well with a natural 1 and a natural 20. On your turn, you can use your action, bonus action, or movement. Once you use one of these actions, your turn ends. If you are attacked while on Death's Door, you do not take automatic death saving throw failures. Instead, you are forced to make a death saving throw for each attack or effect you are hit by. For each attack you take on Death's Door, you suffer a -1 to each death saving throw you make. However, while on Death's Door, you are still subjected to the normal rules of dying, such as taking damage equal to your hit point total, or other powerful effects such as disintegrate. If you use your action, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion. If you use your bonus action, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. If you use your reaction while on Death's Door, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
That's pretty dope. So if you're like in a very desperate position and they're about to execute you, you kind of want to commit.
Mm-hmm. So if Alaric's on Death's Door, he's reeling. A monster comes up, hits him. He has to make a death save, right? He fails, right? Let's say he has 1 failure, 1 success. On his turn, he's like, fuck it. Bonus action, chug this fucking potion, 40 hit points back. 1 point of exhaustion, 40 hit points, no longer on Death's Door. Or if you're a cleric, the cleric's standing there, Death's Door, they spend their action to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on themselves. They heal a fuck ton, they take 3 points of exhaustion, but they're no longer on Death's Door.
Okay. I like that.
Things like Spare the Dying reset your death saving throw totals to 0. You remain on Death's Door, but you don't have like 2 failures anymore.
That's pretty good. Gives you a bit more agency. You don't just die.
Indeed. So that's also why we've changed stunned and paralyzed. Instead, we have reeling. A creature affected by reeling automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attacks made against the creature have advantage, and the creature that has reeling has their movements. They have half movement speed and can only speak falteringly. So instead of the regular stunned, which is you skip your turn, you don't do anything, now you are still affected by the penalties of stunned, but you're still able to move your character. You're still able to take your turn.
Oh, so you just cannot attack.
So you can attack.
You can?
Yeah. Your movement speed is halved. And you can speak falteringly. So you can't be like, rally to me. You're sort of like, and then you take your turn. You make your attack action. Then you spend your movement speed, but you only have half movement. If you get the next one is what replaced paralyzed is called debilitated. A creature who gains the debilitated condition automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls made against that creature have advantage. Attacks that hit that creature that are affected by the debilitated condition are considered a critical hit. They're within 5 feet of that creature, and a debilitated creature cannot speak or move. So you still get your actions, but you don't get to move or speak. This is like your body sort of flailing out. Unlike paralyzed, which is you skip your turn.
I like it a lot.
And players can still do the paralyzed and stunned condition to the monsters. So if you have something that stuns a monster's stunned. If you have something that paralyzes the monster's paralyzed. They don't get debilitated or reeling.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, part of me feels like the death store mechanic may not really come into play unless it's like a very specific situation, because exhaustion is a big deal. But I like the option, I like the option to just be able to have that like desperate moment of roleplay where your character does something on the fringe when they're like at the precipice, you know what I mean?
You don't feel like it'll come into play?
I just feel like the moment somebody goes into that store, they're just gonna get healed. Because of the turn order. Like, but you may not see it come into play for a while. Because usually what happens, somebody gets hurt, they go under the threshold of HP, they get healed immediately, so they don't die, But I'm excited to see it. Like, if there's ever a situation where somebody's isolated, right? They're away from the party in some sense, like we saw last game, definitely. But normally I'd say people will probably just get healed when they go down to 0.
Okay. Where's the Flagellant's ability to buff you for being on Death's Door instead? We'll be making those items and things that give you bonuses for being on Death's Door.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Ooh, never mind. I want to cut. I need to get Beck back. I need Beck to start slicing his own ass.
Oh.
Like the trinkets and stuff like that I've been looking at, because now that with Death's Door I can just copy over more items that I wasn't able to before. Things that actually give you bonuses for being on Death's Door. Like while on Death's Door you gain a stealth token, you gain a speed token. So instead of only being able to move half your movement speed, you instead can move your full movement speed. When you come out of Death's Door while wearing this trinket, you heal 100%.
100%. Oh my god. But you still accrue exhaustion.
Well, it's if like it's like a trinket, right? So like, I think the caveat would be like you have to succeed on 3 checks while on death's door, and if you succeed on all 3 and you are stabilized in that way, you heal 100% of your hit points.
Does it break?
It might. I don't know yet. I'm just throwing shit against the wall and seeing what sticks.
I like it.
How does that affect the half-orcs? It's the same thing we talked about for Zealot Barbarians. It doesn't. It's the same thing. So instead of going to Death's Door, you go to 1 hit point. You go to 1 hit point instead of going to Death's Door, so you don't take the penalties or anything like that. You get hit again, then the half-orc goes to Death's Door. Zealot Barbarians and Samurai Fighters get their full actions during Death's Doors instead of the limited actions because of their subclass features. Simply just remove all healing. Oh my god.
I would like repost +3, please. Thank you. Hit Death's Door, get repost 3.
Yeah. That's something.
Ooh. Ooh.
So it procs before Death's Door? Yeah, because the way that it works is it's when you're reduced to 0 hit points. When you go into the dying condition, a half-orc pops Relentless Endurance. So yeah, and if they get dropped to 0, instead of going to Death's Door, they pop Relentless Endurance, they go to 1 hit point instead. If they get dropped to 0 again, then they go to Death's Door. Dazed, reeling, melting. The sun has me at Death's Door. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. Survive. I'm trying to think from your comments. I'm trying to think of the last time that you tried to do like a aha moment.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think you've tried anything recently.
It has been a while because most of what we've been doing has been, like monsters mostly, which don't really have aha moments. You just fight them.
No, I'd say your aha moment was Onwin.
I thought that was more Citadal's aha moment.
I mean, you started it.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh.
By the way, most monsters, if they have a language, you can try to Sahagin them.
I thought about it with the Emperor Basilisk, but then he started talking about how he wanted to destroy all
He was a
Tyros,
straight up bad guy. He was.
I was like,
that was straight up a villain that didn't want
like,
any reason. That was the not a morally gray conundrum. That is a straight up black and white. Kill this fucking thing, or else he's gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
I have been enabled, said Alaric.
Yep.
Can they still use items at Death's Door? Yeah. That's what the bonus action thing is, right? So if they use a bonus action to heal using a potion, then they get 1 point of exhaustion. But if that heals them, gets them out of Death's Door. Honestly, using the bonus action would probably be the big thing for them to do.
A fighter can start up just second win.
Yep.
He's back in the fight. And that would blend in really well with like a samurai, for example, with their I don't want to die ability.
Indeed. That's what we were talking about, was like zealot barbarians and samurai fighters get their full turns. They're not limited by Death's Door. They're affected by it, but they still get to act fully because of what their subclasses give them.
Ooh, that makes them really scary, actually.
You also got to remember, powerful monsters can go into Death's Door.
Oh.
Oh. I see. And I imagine they unlock some bullshittery, some fuckery when they go into Death's Door too.
No, usually they get penalties.
Do we really want to add the least liked mechanic of DD2?
Is it?
Yeah, pretty much anyone who has a complaint about DD is because they're like, the monsters have Death's Door, their deaths are randomized. I hate that. I didn't find it to be a huge issue because usually just means you hit them like one extra time and they blow up.
Yeah, that's how I saw it too.
I don't know how that translates to D&D though.
Are there items or abilities that kill creatures on Death's Door?
Hitting them enough times.
No, there are abilities. The Bounty Hunter has Finish Him, the Highwayman has Double Tap and Wicked Slice, and the Grave Robber has Glint in the Dark. Those are all abilities that immediately ignore death blow resistance and just kill the monster outright.
I don't think I've ever used those.
I think it good, Sizzle.
I think because I don't, those probably aren't like base class features. I don't have all the hero shrines unlocked yet, so.
There are traits that let you auto kill them as well. Cosmic Hater or Cosmic Slayer. There are also trinkets. A lot of trinkets that give you you ignore like 70% death blow resistance on a creature. If a creature has 60, like, you just ignore it outright.
You get like an executioner's axe or some bullshit. And now every blow is just a beheading when you kill them.
I think it's a neat mechanic in D&D because sometimes baddies that you want to be threats or have those clashing battles explode into red mist. That's why I was saying very powerful enemies. Not like the worker husks. They're not going to have Death's Door.
Yeah.
Not the Sleeper's Heralds. They're not going to have Death's Door. Not even the Foreman.
Antlered Helm Knight with his giant serpent sword.
Yes. He's going to have Death's Door.
Yeah.
The Green Knight who rolls out of the grove, antlers hanging off of his helmet type shit. He's going to have Death's Door. And
20 AC too.
So another thing as well is that it's the same things happen to the creature. If a fighter goes fucking ham on a boss who has Death's Door, they action surge. That's 4 death saving throws they have to make with a penalty after the first one. So it's a death saving throw, then death saving throw -1, death saving throw -2, death saving throw -3.
That's assuming they meet the AC when they hit them. Because if it's a high AC monster,
true,
and you're hitting them in Death's Door and you're failing to meet their AC, you're not making them make checks, right?
No, just the same thing with the players. If a monster misses you on Death's Door, it's not going to make you roll a death saving throw.
Yeah. So that particular Grove Knight would be very scary, especially if he can heal himself, dude. Ooh.
I got here after the mechanic was done. My only concern was that would be players getting too hard to kill, but it's probably fine if you use it with the stress mechanic. I don't think players are too hard to kill at all. I think players are very easy to kill.
Yeah, we had one die recently.
That player death is what prompted me to start working on this. I don't know. I think Kane would have been a lot cooler if he had Death's Door.
I mean, the way he got killed, it would have just been another turn on the floor.
I mean, yes.
That's really the difference.
But imagine, like, Kane having to lean on his greatsword on his turn.
Yeah.
He's wounded, bleeding. He makes a swing. He's exhausted now.
Trust me, I love the whole lean on the sword thing too. I love that shit, believe me. Usually don't apply to him because his ass was on the ground and he was afraid. And
Paladins,
surrounded by
baby.
so many people. Yeah, it's like he straight up had like the god chosen boys roll up on him and start hitting him with that boom smite. Flies around.
You're very quiet, Sizzle, which makes me think something is wrong.
What? You guys were just talking.
You were very quiet before that.
Yeah. Well, that's because Brett was talking.
Give me your opinions.
About Death Door? I think Death Door is fine. I think it's a great mechanic. I don't have any complaints about the Death Door mechanic. Even if getting hit repeatedly makes me nervous, if you start reducing, like, their saves every time they get hit. But I understand why you'd want to do that. It makes sense.
I think it's a nice, like, towing the line between automatic failure and being forced to roll it. It's a stacking penalty.
Yeah.
What do you think about reeling, debilitated, and all that stuff?
Replacing stun?
Incapacitated is effectively what it's replacing.
Incapacity, right. What is reeling is like you automatically lose.
Reeling replaced stun. So a creature affected by reeling condition automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attacks made against that creature have advantage, and a creature affected by the reeling condition has half movement speed and can only speak falteringly. So instead of losing your whole turn, you still have half your movement, but you still have your actions.
Extremely painful, but better than stunned.
And debilitated is the extreme version of that, where it's attacks within 5 feet of you are considered a crit. Attacks against you have advantage. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
That sounds like it'll kill a player faster than stunned.
Well, it's paralyzed. That's what debilitated became.
Oh. Did paralyzed already do that?
Yeah. This is paralyzed did everything and made you skip your turn. Now, you still get your action, but you cannot move. So it's like the most extreme condition a player can get.
Yeah, I mean, I still hate it because it's going to happen to me, but it's better than stunned, so.
You took stun away? Yes, I did. And you're probably like, what the fuck? I took stun away against players. Players can still inflict stun and paralyzed on monsters. So a open hand monk can still stunning blow a creature. A player can paralyze a monster. But a monster cannot paralyze a player. Instead, they can debilitate a player. Instead, they can make a player become reeling.
I think a really good reason for why you should have taken stun out is because in this game, a lot of enemies and positioning is very important. And if you stun down a player, you're putting them at the back of the turn order for 2 turns of many monsters. So it's straight up be first unfun because they'll be a while unable to do anything at all, and 2, they'll be usually roleplay wise when somebody's stunned, somebody is weakened. So it makes sense, you know, in this position of disadvantage, this position where they're exposed, for monsters to go for them. So it kind of funnels them to a point where they're straight up gonna die.
Which is exactly what happened to Snapjaw.
Yeah, so if you stun a player, you may as well kill a player.
I mean, yeah, and stuff like stuns and paralysis. I mean, we even saw it with fucking Ibrahim in the cathedral with the vampire. He got paralyzed for 1 turn, and then next thing you know, he is getting fucking mollywopped left and right by like fucking what was it? It was ghouls, right?
Mm-hmm. It was CR1 ghouls that paralyzed him and then dropped him to mortal in 1 round because every attack was a crit.
I was full HP, by the way.
Yeah, like stun and paralyze is a very powerful fucking like status ailment, and like unlike, you know, Sizzle who just doesn't like me, it's one of those things, it should be used sparingly. It's fucking powerful. It's a powerful fucking status ailment.
Yeah, too powerful.
You would have lived if you hadn't gone stun. It would have been a disengage and a dash, and you'd be out.
Either that or like fuck it, or even if he didn't fucking get away, you know what? I mean, I would have been satisfied with, you know what? I use my bonus action to fucking rage, and then, you know, that's just Snapjaw's last stand. But no, it was just like, well, I skipped my turn twice.
Yeah, you can't even emote. You're just there. So I don't think it should be used.
You can't even emo.
Yeah, I can't even fucking, you know, do the fucking my dance emote from RuneScape. I just fucking die. I go, and then all my shit drops, and I'm sent back to Lumbee. I'm sent back to Lumbee.
Thanks for the 3rd age, loser.
Like, all my shit. The only thing I had in my, you know, that doesn't go with me or goes with me but dies, my gold and my ruin helmet.
Holy shit! The worker, as he clubs you on the side of the head as you fall unconscious, goes, "Sit."
Straight to the loading screen.
Hey Golem, what's going on, brother? We're working on new conditions to make it so that way players can at least enjoy the game.
Yep, that's about it.
So monks in PvP would only debilitate? Danster, why the fuck is there PvP happening?
PvP is kind of fun sometimes. I say, having 3 kills under my belt.
Ugh. I think it would depend on the type of PvP. Like, is it like I'm mind controlling you, or is it like you turned on your party? If it's mind control, I'm gonna make you do reeling and debilitate it because you're an NPC for me. If you turned on your party, I take your character sheet and I go, "Thank you very much for playing." Yeah, he stuns you now, or he debilitates you. Duels, I would leave that up to the players. Same thing I do when they do
Duels
like
are
social
fun.
PvP and shit.
Yeah, no, that's fun. I mean, in one of my fucking my game I did with my roommates, he set up this whole thing where like one of the things we could do is like there was a tournament going on because there's like a festival, and we're like, "Fuck it, guys, do you want to fucking go do the fucking tournament?" And it's literally like a tournament of just like, you ever watch Dragon Ball? And it's just like a bunch of different people.
Yeah,
that's just what it is. And like the next round is me versus my friend. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a bard and they're a fucking monk. They're about to whoop my ass, dude. But I got pocket napalm, so I think I'll be good.
By the way, speaking of social PvP, I saw a thing that like a clip about Matt Mercer talking about like social rolling, and I thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
Apparently, I don't know if it's with NPCs or if it's just with player versus player. But when you roll insight against someone, he doesn't roll persuasion or deception. He just rolls a charisma check. And he doesn't tell you if it's perception or persuasion. He just says if you lose or not. Or he just tells you what happens, right? So you never know if you're rolling against their persuasion or their deception. You don't have that meta knowledge.
Interesting. Send me the video.
Yeah. Oh god, it's
Show me the video. I'm still on my items that increase the number of death. Legion. Potions that make you need more than 3 fails to die, you know. Sort of like an adrenaline shot. We sort of already have items that do shit like that. We have big heal items that already sort of get you out of death state, like out of that like condition. Like an actual adrenaline tonic heals you for 50% of your hit point maximum. That's huge on Death's Door. That's a bonus action.
there you go.
It's 1 point of stress. You're healed up to bloodied. And if you have the stress mechanic, you get 10% of your stress threshold maximum. Okay. I'll watch it after the stream.
Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, gamer?
My internet was dead for the past 3 hours. Smile.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
Yes, a small pocket storm came through and knocked my internet out for 3 hours. Like it was targeted at me directly.
Well, God, why?
It's literally that. Divine retribution upon the rat.
I see the doctors were successful. I'll pay them momentarily.
Oh, so perfect. The Potion of Spirit, which is a potion I was like, they're probably never going to use this. Now it's perfect. It's an encounter item, which gives you a +2 bonus to your death saving throws. You just have to spend a hit dice to use it. Finally. I can borrow even more stuff from 4th edition.
No, stop him.
Make it a +5.
It's the lowest version. There are higher level versions of this potion that give you like +10s.
Ooh, okay, so you succeed. That's amazing. Well, I mean, you should. I mean, if it's that big of a deal of a potion. Do you take exhaustion if you take that?
Yes.
While you're... Then why not just take a health potion?
No, this would be like you take it at the start of combat.
Oh.
It lasts for the entire encounter.
Oh my god.
So you chug at the start of combat. Because Alaric knows he's going to get his shit rocked.
Yeah.
Rolls into combat and now has a +2 to all of his death saving throws when he goes to Death's Door.
Yep. Alright, homie. Stook. Pulls out the I'm gonna die potion.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Look, 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 look.
Runs in, like fucking starts throwing hands.
Don't ask me what the blue potion's for.
3 fails and you're donezo? Miss me with that. I'm talking really at the end of their rope stuff. No more healing spell slots. No more healing pots. Just eke out what little else you can have. Legion, at that point, death is inevitable. You're only prolonging it.
That's what Legion wants.
And at any point, Legion, at any point, if you roll a natural 20, you automatically come back at 1 hit point. There's no point to extend it. There's no point to extend it. If they go to Death's Door and their first death roll, their first death saving throw is a natural 20, they're no longer on Death's Door. If I'm like, you need 5 successes to come back, the player's gonna be like, what the fuck? Why would I do that? No, I just lay down, Dungeon Master. Just kill me.
I accept this end.
Hey, people. They're here.
The executioner rolls up to you, puts your head on the block.
For you, death.
Just the fails that extend? Because you've already sort of done that with Spare the Dying. I would rather make items that get rid of your death saving throw failures instead of extend it. Like, Spare the Dying gets rid of all of your death saving throw failures. So if you're at 2 failures, 2 successes, somebody does Spare the Dying on you, you have 2 successes, 0 failures. I'd rather give trinkets and potions that are like, yeah, if you roll a death saving throw failure, you can roll again. I also need to go back through and see what DD items give bonuses to death saving. So that way you guys can get them.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Do that DD shit.
I'm going to go back through the items that give bonuses and see if there are any that give death saving throw failures so that way I can adjust them. So that way you guys get those bonuses now. Because there were some that had it and I was like, there's nothing to give. Fuck it.
We ball.
But now I can adjust the items. Legion. I thought one of the in items doesn't look like it. Was I a combat item that does it? Oh, it's the Nightshade concoction. Okay. Oh, perfect. We'll just keep Nightshade concoction the same way it is. It's an advantage on death saving throws until you finish your next long rest. We'll just keep that the same it is. There's a very fun trophy where you basically lose all death door resistance to get 50% more health. Ah. I think there should be fun stuff like that. Like a player looks at a magic item that goes, hey, if you get hit, you don't make death saves. You just take the failure. But every time you hit, it's considered a critical attack.
Oh.
I do like that. It speaks to me on a fundamental level.
The trinket says, go on. Just get hit.
What could possibly go wrong?
What's up, Sizzle?
What?
You were speaking.
I was.
Yes.
It was just a psychosis.
Disassociating. You're still
Yeah.
reeling from Sunday.
I'm eepy. Okay.
You're eepy.
Yeah.
Because we
Wonder
kept you
why.
up.
Just be
We kept
eepy.
you up last night.
Shut up.
Why?
Shut the fuck up.
How would I be eepy?
Why would you be eepy? You had a long rest.
I don't know.
You had a
definitely
long
did not.
rest.
I didn't even have a short rest, brother man.
Oh, I see it. Temptation is the cult trinket. You gain an extra action, or you gain 1 more damage, or you gain more damage. However, you lose all your death saving throw bonuses. I love that actually. That's a cult trinket that you get from killing like the cultists. If you have it and the the Dark Impulse. You gain big bonuses to like your damage. You could potentially get like an extra action and shit like that. But if you go to death's door, if somebody hits you, you just start taking death saving throw failures. No other bonuses. So this would be, oh, that's huge actually. That would be like haste, but at the cost of your death saving throws. That's massive. Oh, dude, these trinkets are so... Why haven't I thought of these? Why haven't I thought of these? These are really cool.
What?
Something like spoken sharply. Every time you make an attack roll, you gain hit points. However, your HPM is reduced by 33%. So every attack, you're getting hit points back, but your hit point maximum is reduced. How does Death Door interface with Zealot and Samurai? We talked about this already. They basically stay the same. They get their full turn on Death's Door instead of everybody else who only gets to use an action, a bonus action, or a movement because of how their subclass is built. A Samurai will get to do their full turn, full action, everything like that. Zealot Barbarian will get to do their full turn for full action, while as a Rune Knight will just get either an action, a bonus action, or their movement. So they those subclasses benefit or do not suffer under Death's Door. Ooh. Silent treatment. At the start of your round, you have a 66% chance to get a stealth token. If you have a stealth token, you deal 50% more damage. If you don't have a stealth token and you get hit, you take 50% more damage.
Wait, repeat that?
There's a trinket here called Silent Treatment. At the start of your turn, start of every round, you roll a D100. For as 66%, you get a stealth token. If you have a stealth token, you deal 50% more damage. If you don't have a stealth token, you take 50% more damage.
Go. Is that a grave robber thing?
Nope, it's one of the cultist trinkets.
Oh.
It's one of the weird fuck you ones that would be like, hey, you killed the hand of the Iron Duke. This is what she dropped. Or you killed some fanatics. This is what they dropped. Here's a Dark Impulse.
Burp.
Go on. Attune to it.
I never use those, by the way.
Go on, attune to it.
I don't have ever used those in a DD run.
Selfish motivation. For every negative token you have, you gain 50% damage increase. For every negative token. Turn start, you add one more negative token.
Oh.
So if you're blinded, dazed, restrained, immobilized, whatever, what have you, and you have like 6 tokens, that's like 300% damage increase. Round start, you get 2 blind tokens. However, your crit range goes up. That's fucking hilarious. Wounding words, you get 50% damage increase. You're always doing 50% more damage. Your HPM goes down by 33%. You become more like a glass cannon. Dark Impulses are fun, but they take your normal item slots in DD2, and you only have 2. True. Maybe we could work on that. Figure something out. I fucking hate Dark Impulses. They're not worth it. Usually they don't provide a good enough bonus.
True.
Probably very hard to translate to D&D, but Slay the Spire has some weird trinkets like that. Playing with the Blood Hunter, I think their Ghost subclass has something. We have a Blood Hunter. It's a multi-class, and I think they're doing some mutagen one or something like that. Oh, there's the big tank one. You gain 75% max hit points. So whatever your HPM is, you add 75% of that to your hit point maximum. But you do 50% less damage. This is pretty neat. Maybe I'll look at making some. These look pretty cool. Give the players an opportunity to do some gamba.
I love Gabba.
I know you do.
The dice always favor me.
Weird reconstruction.
Yeah.
You know, they say most players who do the gamba lose before they hit it big.
So true. That was proven on Zentrea's stream.
True, it was actually. I forgot about that. Chat didn't want to reroll, and then Zen rerolled and got way better stats. And chat was like, "It's fucking rigged."
Classic.
You see, as the person that wasn't participating, that's bogus. Why would it be rigged? But if it was me, I would say it was rigged. That's the only reasonable option to take.
Guys, I think we did it. I think we're done.
You're not done. You're never good.
All
Well,
right.
I think we're done with Death Store.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Excellent. So now we get the time stone, and we go back.
Can we do a redo real quick?
I want to go.
Let's
go
see.
back.
You were attacked 3 times. Well, that's not going to be a con save. The first one would be normal.
There he is.
He's back.
My boy.
he'd be at a Death Store,
Okay.
and then you get hit again. He goes down to the Death
Dude,
Store again.
brother, what the fuck?
I'm going off of what would have happened.
What modules are you running?
Then he rolls again. That's a success. He's still in it. He gets hit again, which is a -1 now. That's a 4. That's a failure. He gets hit again. -2. That's a success. Everything goes back. He gets hit again. There's a flat. At the start of his turn, he rolls. He's back. He's stabilized. He's
Oh,
My
yes.
God.
a one hit point. He gets hit again. He goes back, starts making death saves. He's back again.
Oh my God, he won't die.
He's just getting in and out of unconscious. Like, I think I got a concussion, guys.
Let me die.
I use healing surge.
Make them better than some fire resistance or something? Yeah. I would definitely make the dark impulses way cooler.
They
Because-
do kind of suck.
I want it to be something. I don't think my players will do it because all of them are scared.
Oh, what? What's that? Hold on. What'd you say? Y'all, you sound scared?
Yeah.
Give me one. Give me one of the dark impulses. Hand them over.
Bro, we touched a fucking crystal and
Wait,
almost
successful.
TPK'd the party. Of course we're scared.
Shut the fuck. I ain't scared.
Like,
of
what are
nothing.
you
I ain't
want
scared
for-
of nothing. Hand it over, DM. Hand it over.
It would be like a cost reward type deal. Like you would tune to it and then you would tune to another trinket. That's how I would do it, is that they would cost us one attunement slot, but you would have to attune to both of them first to get the one attunement slot. So you attune to Dark Impulse and then you attune to another of the totems. And then they become one item. You gain the bonuses of Dark Impulse, you gain the bonuses of your totem, and then you get the detriments of the impulse and the totem.
Hand it over.
So, disease resistance. And then,
I want the dark powers. Hand them over.
If I was on Yuri, I'd definitely use them. Not on Fenrir, though.
Not on fair. Come on.
Nah, Fenrir's definitely not. I mean, come on. Fenrir's a radiant run. We all know this.
Everybody slowly looks over. Is that a death
Oh, yeah?
cleric?
Excuse me? What the fuck?
Ironic, isn't it?
Ironic.
If I die, by the way, she goes fucking crazy. She may act like she likes you. She won't.
I mean, I was just saying, the clerics are the only ones who weren't immediately corrupted by the crystals. God is real, and he's based. Even the death cleric.
Unfathomably based.
Non-religious.
Is there
Literally.
anything else we need to work on for this?
I guess at this point it's to just put into action, and at that point just see if there's anything that needs to be tweaked on it. Excuse me.
Pain equals style. And by. I'm trying to do something.
Oh man.
Can somebody look up the HTML color code for red?
What?
Red?
Red.
Got you. Code red. It's F0000.
F0000.
It's FF and 4 zeros.
Oh, I did it. Look at that.
It depends.
Oh.
What shade of red do you want?
Oh, I did it.
Whoa.
I'm so cool.
Coder.
Oh, you
what
went
a
to school for
gamer.
this, Sizzle? You fucking loser.
No.
Jesus, I did this in like 2 minutes. What the fuck's wrong
No, I
with you?
didn't learn HTML.
What?
Yeah, I learned C++.
What do you
The
What the fuck is that?
base code for the HTML.
Get out of here, you fucking weirdo.
For everything else, pretty much.
You disgust me.
Yeah. Yeah, so... I do too. I discuss myself.
I only have one? What?
Yes.
Why?
Why
Oh no,
not?
it gets rid of it. Oh, it doesn't save it. What the fuck?
How curious.
Oh no, it doesn't save it. Visual explain.
What?
Why doesn't it save my colors?
You're stupid. I don't know.
The fuck do you mean you don't
Damn.
know?
I don't know how Foundry works.
Kick his ass, bro. Beat his ass, King.
So what the fuck?
Looks like you didn't save it, idiot.
I have been saving it. Look. Do that.
Save it harder.
Save. I
Alright.
hit the save button. Spam
Okay.
the save button.
Okay.
Close out. I open it. It's gone.
I don't know. Except it's right there. It's right there.
It's not red anymore.
It's probably a conflict between the whatever the fuck mod turns your thing into dark mode, because it's on your light mode. It's saved on your main page there.
It's not.
Right? Yeah, it's red. You
Liar!
just saved over it.
Liar!
You just saved over the red thing. Jesus
I'll kill
Christ.
you!
You fucking dingus. You're like, the red's not there after I saved over the red. I put the code in and then I opened it and it was gone. So my first thing my monkey brain decided to do was click the fucking floppy disk icon over and over again, and now it's gone too.
Are you okay, champ? Something
Damn.
happened at school? You want to talk
Sorry,
about
I
it?
mean he wanted me to
Let's
explain the
go.
problem.
Come on, champ. Let's go get a milkshake. We can talk about it.
Ugh, I can't. I'm getting fat off of milkshakes.
Just milkshakes?
I love milkshakes.
Dude,
Milkshakes
shame.
are amazing, brother.
Ugh.
Ever since I learned how to make milkshakes without having to need a blender, bro, it kind of fucked me up.
That's ominous.
That is
How's it
incredibly ominous.
That's
Why
ominous.
the fuck?
How's it ominous?
What the?
How you make
How's
it?
it
I'm scared you're gonna tell me you just take milk and you shake it and you call that a milkshake. And I'm gonna have
I'm
to punch you.
also horrified of what you are about to explain.
You're gonna hit me with like
I
the
mean,
equivalent
just
of like fucking bathroom ribs, aren't you?
No, I mean, it really is just simple as fucking just shaking up a fucking milkshake, dude.
You're a weirdo.
Yeah,
Get help.
I just love drinking milk bubbles, bro.
Brother, you
help.
you get the ice cream, and then whatever fixings you put in there, just a little bit
Whatever
of milk. and
fixin',
you
get
shake it
help.
up.
Get
Whatever.
help.
Said.
What, do you just drink vanilla milkshakes? Is that all you drink? When you have a
I
milkshake?
don't make my
you just
own
want
milkshakes, you
vanilla and
weirdo.
nothing else?
No, I drink
He likes
cookies
it
and cream.
shaken, not stirred.
It's shit. I prefer my shit shaken, not stirred. Yeah, like I'm sorry, y'all aren't base enough to be able to make your own. You gotta rely on technology.
No, I
He's the
rely on
Hulu
other
of living
people.
Milkshakes.
I rely on.
I did it.
Sorry,
I am a
I don't want-
god.
You did it.
You did it.
I am a genius. Behold my brain.
With all the saving stuff you do, now why don't you save Snapjaw? How about that?
What?
You
Hey,
made a
Gren.
splay.
Oh, hey, it's Gren.
How different? We have pretty much removed them. Stunned has become reeling. Paralyzed has become debilitated. So you still get your actions, you still get some of your movement, depending. Debilitated is the worst condition a player can get because it reduces your movement speed to 0 and you cannot talk. But you still get your action. As well, I have better outlined that when you are dazed, if you are hit by something that gives you the dazed condition again, you become reeling. Is it intended for them not to be able to use spells with verbal components if you're debilitated? I think that's already, it's just a copy over from the other ones. So I think if you're already stunned, you're already paralyzed, you can't use spells anyway. So I'm giving them the ability to keep their actions so they can like dash, dodge, take a potion, shit like that. But still suffer the effects of these very powerful conditions. So I'm not taking your turn. But you are in a very rough place right now. It took it away. This new format does not like HTML coding, apparently.
It doesn't like red.
I'm fine, just whatever. That's okay. I said I'm fine.
Okay, I believe you.
Thank you.
He's not okay. He's not okay.
Can someone explains Death's Door? Yes, I can. Death's Door. When a hero reaches 0 hit points, instead of falling unconscious, they instead enter a state known as Death's Door. Though they are mortally wounded, heroes are still able to help their companions and potentially even themselves. Unlike the normal dying condition from D&D, characters who enter Death's Doors are still able to act on their turn while rolling death saving throws. When your hit points are equal to 0, your movement speed is halved and you gain the Death's Door condition. At the start of your turn, you roll a death saving throw. This is a d20 roll where a 1 through 9 is a failure and 10 and above is a success. You can critically fail or succeed on this roll as well with a natural 1 and a natural 20. On your turn, you can use your action. You can only use your action, bonus action, or movement. Once you use one of these actions, your turn ends. If you are attacked while on Death's Door, you do not take automatic death saving throw failures. Instead, you are forced to make a death saving throw for each attack or effect that you are hit by. For each attack you take on Death's Door, you suffer a -1 to each death saving throw you make. However, while on Death's Door, you are still subjected to the normal rules of dying, such as taking damage equal to your hit point total, or other powerful effects like Disintegrate. Understand that if you're level 8, and you're taking, 90 points of damage in one turn, you fucked up somehow.
I mean, I've done it before.
If you use your action, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion. If you use your bonus action, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. If you use your reaction while you're on Death's Door, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Good.
I said go.
Good. It's just a base reaction when I don't have anything actually to say. I just say "guh."
Oh my god.
And people think it's a meme, so
Guh.
I'm cool. They think I'm witty when really I have no content.
What do you mean? You're witty.
Bruh, that's another one.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Whoa.
Bruh. Bro ham.
I'm gonna be
Bro,
honest,
you-
guys.
What?
As a DM, I don't think Snapjaw's coming back. The 2 characters who would do Concordance wouldn't do it to bring him back. They'd bring him back to the Coven to turn him into a Revenant. The one person who might... she might?
Summer's really sold on doing some wacky stuff.
If Summer does Concordance, bad things might happen.
Yeah, I'm sensing an RTS moment.
So it's probably best if he doesn't do Concordance. I mean,
Right,
there's
yeah.
always the bringing him back to Essen. But you guys don't have any money.
Yeah, you're pointing out all the facts.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, if Boromir was a trendsetter, fought on Death's Door, failed all death saving throws, even had a dying speech. Yes, which is exactly how that should be. Isn't it difficult to read the journal entries when they are on gray on light brown? Or is there some other background that's just not active right now? I'm sort of used to it. Yes, it is. It's because of the dark mode. But for all of this to be dark mode, I need to suffer through this.
Hmm.
I'm willing to suffer through it to get dark mode on the rest of my foundry.
Suffer as I have.
You must take a sacrifice if you wish to embrace the dark arts, dear.
I know.
So, realistically speaking, I'm probably should just be looking at making a new character then, huh?
It might behoove you.
Alright.
Because I just feel like the current characters that are here in this party, I think only one of them would actually use concordance.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I kind of went in with that expectation of like, there is just the potential of just like, I mean, these characters barely fucking know each other. And I don't expect any of them to bring back the weird lizard man who like acts weird around them because he's a literal aberrant lizard man. You know what I mean?
What is that, Stella? What is lib themer?
Excuse me?
What does it give you dark mode without the dark mode? What's that? Hand that over right now. Give that to me. What the fuck is that?
So Sizzle, do Heimdall and Finra have room for a third sister?
Holy shit, guys. I think I can finally get rid of this archaic ass module.
Which one?
That hasn't been relevant since version 7.
What was the module?
Dark mode.
Oh.
I think there's a new. I think the libthemer gives you the ability to customize your was it the CSS or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Dizzle knows. He's smart.
What?
Yeah, what I said.
I was paying attention. What'd you say?
Man. I'll go fuck myself, this Sizzle.
What?
Nothing. I was complimenting your brain, you fucking.
Yeah,
fuck.
but like, and what? Why?
Because I said you probably knew what CSS was.
No.
Trying to piss me off.
Source.
Getting there, starting to piss me off.
Smile.
Counter-Strike. So I mean, that would have been my guess.
I lost my D&D group of 4 years last fall.
Oof.
That is a very worrying comment. Like you're no longer playing with them?
They're dead.
Hydrate for Lettuce Gamer.
Lettuce.
My water.
You're drinking your water.
Lettuce water.
Oh, shit.
Lettuce
Oh, this looks
water.
cool as fuck. All right, guys, hold on. I'm going to go set this up.
Wait,
what the
what?
fuck? This looks awesome. We had an amazing campaign that mixed the Magic the Gathering with D&D. Oh, shit. I
They've
play a
already
mill
done that.
deck. I make you
Ew.
mill your hit points.
Ew. Ew.
Come on, come
I'm sending
on.
the Pinkertons after. I'm
Come
sending the Pinkertons
on.
after you.
I play
Hello, Pinkertons?
I play a black-white mill deck,
Ew.
and I make you fucking exile your entire library. Get fucked.
I got the convocation deck. It's pretty neat.
Ew. Gross. Disgusting. I'm blocking you on every social media I have.
Oh, are those lands? Is that your mana down there? Yeah, exile that.
God, land destruction's fucking insanely fucking annoying.
Oh, did you just ramp up to do some cool shit? Well, you're down to 1 mana now. Go fuck yourself.
Fucking. Did I fucking ever tell you guys what my fucking former roommates sent me the other day? They sent the picture of them getting Scourge the Fleets.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
I'm like, why? Why would you do that to me?
My GM's house got ruined by the hurricane. It was on standby while it got fixed, but that was almost a year ago now. So I'm D&D homeless.
Aw.
I
I'm so
am-
sorry, man.
I am sorry. However,
Oh.
welcome to the community. The community has been known to start up community-driven games. So
Yes, sir.
at any point, I'm certain that you'll be able to join and start poking around, looking at some stuff.
Yeah. Hopefully, you know, and enjoy your time here.
I just recently I was informed that my D&D group fell apart because of scheduling issues. The greatest BBEG of all.
Yeah.
The ender
that'll
of
do
all
it.
things. Oh, shit. Oh,
What are we
my
shitting about?
God.
What?
It's beautiful.
Oh, you mean dark mode?
Oh.
Look at this.
Oh my god. I'm staring at the
It's more beautiful than I could ever imagine.
Oh. All right, how do I shut up dark mode now? How do I shut up dark mode? This sheet attempts to use many colors or stylish. Oh, that's how. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. Okay.
That's hot.
That is hot.
That's hot.
Yeah, we're immediately gonna start going for black and gold.
My man.
There it is.
Because I'm a cunt.
I'm gonna be on the lookout now for like NPCs that are just like, oh, they're black and gold. I'm like, oh, okay, I see who's watching. I know who's there.
I know what's up.
The dark color is meant to be used to theme content you would like to be dark. Okay.
I want it all to be dark.
How do I get rid of this? I don't want this anymore. Tertiary colors. Ah, interesting. I found what the rest of the stream is gonna be.
What? Is it just
It's
fucking-
me colorizing shit.
Oh, weird.
Trying to serve that black
Welcome
and
to the
gold
art
cut.
stream, everyone.
Welcome to the art stream.
Yes, I am, Stella. Yes, I am.
I suppose while you're doing that, I'm gonna go look at races and classes.
Mm.
I have ideas, but I also just kind of like looking at them because it's fun to read through them all.
Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting there, baby. We're getting there. I helped the GM design a new method. It was inspired by older D&D that had prestige classes, then mixed with Magic the Gathering spell lore mechanics. I have a kick-ass monks mixed with ninja and wizard. If I had to describe it, better the character would be Ninja Gaiden. Oh, shit.
Ninja Gaiden. It's supposed to be totally hard.
I just got... If I got into this today, so I just got into this today, so I point out, oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Stella. You fucking champion. Thank you. When the gnolls are done, would they count as aberrant blooded? Yes. Smile. Yes, they would.
All right. DM got my new character. They're a gnoll. Their name is Jaw Snap.
We haven't made gnolls yet. I'm sorry, brother.
Make them now.
Haven't made them yet. I'm sorry.
Do you ever make crystal tieflings yet? Do you ever do that?
Nope, we haven't. We've made the tieflings. The crystal tieflings
fucking-
are on the list.
Do it. I want to have cool sparkly horns.
Let's see. Playable races. Tieflings. Tieflings. The spread of fiendish influence has propagated in the form of people whose physiology has been twisted and irrevocably changed. These people are known as tieflings, born through wicked dealings of their ancestors generations ago, an ancient sin not of their own doing or by sheer proximity to the corruptive influence of otherworldly power. No matter the reason, their appearance and their nature is not their fault. A tiefling chooses whether to embrace or lament their fiendish. We have abyssal tieflings, chthonic tieflings, infernal tieflings, and crystal tieflings are something we're going to work on.
Tieflings.
What does aberrant blood mean in these campaigns? Aberrant blood are beings who are born of aberrations or as the result of aberrations. Abyssal tieflings would have aberrant blood. Anything that has to do with the abyss or the void.
Yeah.
So the betrayer gods, for example, Soromor, the cloaked serpent. He is the reason that the Sectili and the all of them are what is called the Brood are made because of his blood of an aberrant creature has made these entities.
Yes. Quite literally, they're born from the blood of an abyssal creature.
What color is this? Which one is this one? Tertiary colors. Oh, those are tertiary colors. Okay. I see. My brain, massive.
Fucking dark crystal head ass over here. Ooh. You guys, I did it. I've reached level 600 for honor. I feel so cool.
Jesus. Get help.
Bro, you must. I didn't realize Snapchat hit you that hard.
Bro,
Why have you been
brother.
torturing yourself?
Why?
Fuck,
Great.
brother.
Dude, we
It's a
could have
great
talked about it.
Damn. What are you talking about?
Get
dude?
therapy.
I do. Why y'all making fun of me?
I'm not. I'm
We're not,
actively
we're trying
concerned.
to help you.
Why are you
I am
actually
concerned for your well-being.
but I'm just playing the game I like. What the fuck?
We
You
all
don't hear
do
me
that.
fucking. You don't hear me railing on you for liking fucking mid souls and fucking middest dungeon. Like, come on now.
I see.
What?
He chooses violence.
They're at that
Yes,
stage
I
of
do.
grief.
Fucking just lashing out at another game.
What are we going to tell Joe now? We got to bring that game back. That is the danger of character art.
I'm gonna be 100 with you, Chief. If Snapjaw can't be brought back in any way for sure in this campaign, I just might steal him for another campaign.
Yeah, it's your character, brother.
I know.
I don't hold I don't hold copyright of your fucking characters. They may be dead in this game. Doesn't mean they can't come back sometime later or go play in a different game. Listen, I'm a cunt. I'm not that much of a cunt.
Gonna do that. If a character that I liked died in a game, I couldn't just bring it back somewhere else because then it would just remind me of the time they died.
Rage.
I just feel like I just feel like I'm playing like a shade of the original, you know.
See,
it's probably just me.
I would get that, but I didn't get to play Snapjaw, so
Kind
you
of true.
know.
Kind of true.
What is info color? What the fuck is this? What is info? Used to highlight additional or helpful information. What is that? Helpful information? Bitch, you're not giving me anything. What the fuck? The fuck is a success? The highlight content that has been completed successfully. Been completed successfully. What the fuck does that mean? Maybe so. Oh my god. That has failed to complete. Light color. Light color is meant to be the theme content you would like to be light. See what this does. Going dark. Coming dark. What is dark?
I can't remember if I asked this question before, DM, but in your setting, is it only humans can become tiefling, or can any race be a tiefling?
Ooh, what do you mean?
Like, okay, fucking, you know how like
I point my gun.
normally
at
it's just like, can I finish? Finish what I'm saying? So you know how like usually if there's like a tiefling, someone's just like someone down your line fucking had dealings with like a fucking devil, so like this human boy is like a tiefling, or like. Is it like that, or is it just like, oh, it's only prone to certain races, like fucking just humans, or like can like an elf be a tiefling, or like a dwarf, or fucking some of the other mortal races be be born tieflings?
I would say the original 3.
Or the original 3? I thought it was just humans.
Humans, elves, dwarves.
Okay, that works. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I like that.
How do I make this background white or black? How do I make this dark?
Do you need the code?
No, I'm trying to figure out which one it is.
Oh,
I thought it was this one. I thought it was the light one.
I couldn't tell you, Chief.
Oh, perfect. So in order to change the dialog box background, you have to click the plus symbol next to the Foundry Colorize, then change the layering option of the image. What the fuck? Oh god, hold on, I'm too dumb for that. Hold on, stand by. Oh, there's so much more. Oh, what the fuck is this?
Round 2.
So in order to change the dialog box background, you have to click the plus symbol next to the Foundry Colorized. Plus symbol next to the... Oh. Oh, God. Then change the layering option of the image. Layering option of the image. Oh, this one?
You sound like you're having a crisis over there, man.
Is it this one? Is this what you're talking about? Oh, yes it is. Oh, God.
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
It is that. I was right.
You okay, buddy?
You
You want me to get you some water? You wanna? You sound sick.
We'll throw up.
Remember, you're still on stream.
Yeah, you don't want to be the vomit baby now. That's Summer's thing. Oh.
We could make it real dark mode.
Real dark.
It's real cool. Black and yellow, baby. Let's fucking go.
More like dork mode.
Fuck, dude.
You heard me. Dungeons and Dragons, more like Dungeons and Dorks.
We'll fucking kill you.
You already did. Can't kill me again.
I can.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you made another character dead.
Fuck you.
We
So,
made our character
I
dead.
have this concept for a character. They're called a Fate Weaver.
It works best with multiply. Gee. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. Sizzle, we did it. It's
What?
full dark mode.
Whoa.
Oh,
did it.
baby, look at that.
Praise be.
Now, does it work for other people? Like, does everyone see it like that?
I think you have to set it up yourself.
Okay.
You have to
Oh
set it up
man.
yourself.
Oh jeez. Oh fuck.
Oh, praise be the eyeballs. Oh, it's so good.
I gotta get rid of Snapjaw's dice. No.
It should work for all? Oh, so when I've set it this way, it's set that way for everybody? You're forced to have my black and gold. You don't get a choice.
Black
I
and
can't
yellow,
even do
black
black
and
and
yellow.
teal.
No.
Black and yellow. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Rude.
You know what it is.
Get what I give you, and that's it.
So get what I give you,
No.
Be
and you'll like
thankful.
it.
No, I don't think I will.
Thanksgiving's not for a few months. I don't think I will be thankful.
What is this? What is this? Why is this red? Why are you red? I thought you were that thing, but you're not that thing. There's a module called Monk's Player Settings, which allows you to set the player settings up on your end. Oh god, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? Oh, if their colors didn't apply on there, gotcha. This should be like a different thing. I thought this was something I set up, but curious. Loving this already. Very just. God, it's gorgeous.
It even has a watermark. The tasteful thickness of it.
Trying to figure out what this one is. It makes it red. That one's blue's gotta go. Try and get rid of that. That one's ugly. I don't want the blue. I wonder if it's this. I wonder if it's you. Ownership color name. Bring in the teal. Okay, so that's the highlight border. Okay. Interesting. Very neat. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Sizzle, try to join. See if you can adjust your own character and stuff.
Okay.
There's a module for reputations? Give me. Give me.
Good.
Give me.
All right, I'm loaded. And
What
what
isn't there a module?
am I doing?
Seeing if you can adjust your own character sheet or colors.
Where do I do that?
Go up to the top right in the Kong. You should see something called configuration settings. Then you
Configure
should
settings. Okay.
Scroll down until you see something called libthemer.
Libthemer. Add theme preset. No. Custom theme directory. Enable GM theme. Is it libthemer?
Yes.
I have enabled default theme presets. I have enabled Google Fonts, enabled GM theme, and custom theme directory.
Okay. Go to the top right. Do you see something in that list called customize theme or configure theme?
Yeah,
Try that.
it doesn't let me click it.
Doesn't let you click it, huh?
Yeah.
I think you might be stuck with mine, brother.
Oh, well, I'm not even seeing yours, so.
You're not even seeing mine. Go to configure settings again.
Okay.
Do you have enabled GM theme?
Yeah, I just clicked that.
And hit save.
Yep.
Get my stuff now?
No. It's not even dark anymore.
Show me your screen.
Okay.
Enable GM theme. Hit save. Refresh. Christ, I might have to get a dedicated server. See how long you and Kieran take to load in. I really need to share my custom class with more GMs. Yeah, brother, we have a whole tab in our Discord dedicated to showing off like custom creations and stuff. Really?
Nope.
It's still not affecting you. Okay, hold on. Something on mine. Configuration.
All right, DM, I think I got to figure it out. I know what I want.
Warforged Warlock. Let's go.
Bro, I know how Warforged work in this setting.
Warforged Hexblade Warlock. You know you want to.
Yeah, no.
Also, a little quirk about libthemer, you'll have to save your theme as a preset and activate it every time you open up Foundry. Oh, good to know. Very good to know.
Minor detail.
How do I save as a preset? Never mind, I found it. Preset. Gold theme. Activate. What? Stop looking at that. Stop looking at that. Go to the top right again. Try to activate mine. Really? Why isn't it? Is there a way to make it for everybody, Stella, or is it just for me? Graduate school applications have been bouncing my head on the pan. You got this, Legion. Change that. Great. Neat. If not, then something's interfering. I'll drop a note to the mod dev. Okay. Huh. Curious.
Curious.
This changed too. Color. Very on brand? Correct. Smile. This one.
Hey, DM, were plunging attacks and thing in your setting?
For what?
Like fucking Dark Souls? Like plunging attacks.
Plunging attacks? I don't have any mechanics worked out for them.
Okay.
Down to let you try though.
Because I was gonna say, man, the jump spell seems like it sets you up for plunging attacks.
Any plungers in the chat?
Any plumbers, huh?
I actually see these now. Minor button background inactive color. Nano border colors. Color. Color text dark. See, this was readable, and then it suddenly made it gray. Hmm. You can put it in Creation Showcase. You're at the part I'm trying to figure out? Oh, shit. Very well. Try and we've already saved it, so we're just gonna fuck around and see what changes what.
What could go wrong?
Nothing. Doesn't even appear to be changing anything. Creation Showcase. DM Showcase is where I show off Patreon stuff, and I work with the community to make some unique things. So when are we working on crafting smith consumables, huh? What you mean, Skullthrone? What you got in that head of yours? Yes. Creation Showcase. Just got back what is being worked on. Customization currently. This doesn't seem to change it. Interesting. What the fuck is giving me this red? Ah, order highlight color.
Mm.
That's not in it. What the fuck? I'm losing my mind. Is because they're a trusted player. Regular players can see it. That's weird.
I'm too powerful.
Indeed you are. So we'll have to change that.
Huh?
Yeah, I like that being the way it is. Underline inactive color. What this one? I'm gonna change anything. Ah, yes, the armor seals. We can work on those too today. I don't mind that. I just want to get this figured out first, and then we can go work on that. Oh, excuse me.
How dare you?
What in the fucking... Why can't I change this?
You're sticky.
Good day, sir.
I said good day.
What would it be? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to order some food.
Good idea.
Order food.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Hungry.
And I can use it as a tax write-off.
Pog.
That's the real reason why he's ordering.
I think we're going to order some Hardee's.
Hardee's. I like their biscuits. They're pretty good.
Biscuits?
Yeah, Hardee's biscuits?
I
It's
think
like a
you're thinking
breakfast thing.
I think you're thinking of something else, but...
Hardee's? Hardee's has biscuits.
Okay, weird.
Brother, it's a breakfast thing.
Okay, weirdo.
Okay, listen here, motherfucker. I know where you live.
And? Come on back.
He
I'm
does
sure
not-
Momo would love to see you again.
I'm gonna kiss you.
I think she knows that.
Why can't you let me have anything? Fuck!
Yeah, we're gonna order some chimkin.
That's what the stream is now. Ordering food ASMR.
Place an order. Very neat.
Nice.
Only order all food and groceries while streaming? I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Correct. Counts as a business expense.
Well,
You write off a lot of money on taxes doing that.
Why would you write on money though?
Otherwise, the IRS fucking reams you.
The IRS is like, oh hello, that's ours. That's ours. Hand it. That's ours. Hand it over.
Fingers together is for me.
Is for me. Pulls out gun. Is for me.
No, no, no.
No, it's like fucking Gustav from fucking Breaking Bad.
How do I fix it?
But what'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you break?
Obnoxious would it be if I got real obnoxious? Oh yeah, super obnoxious.
Mega.
Mega obnoxious.
Giga. Ultimate. Ultra. Combo.
Why are you that way? Why are you that way?
Me? Because.
Why are you the way you are?
What can I change to make that brighter? What is this changing? Color text light primary. I'm not smart enough to know what that means. What is that?
Oh. You want like useful information out of me? I don't think you know who I am.
Give me your information now.
I don't have any information.
I know you do.
Yeah, I know. What are you looking at?
Oh, okay. So this is this one. We want to make that white. I want to change this. See this one here? I hover over it and it's got the fucking Stranger Things going on.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I want that to be white until I hover over it. Not white right now. See, it's gray. And I hover over it and then it goes Stranger Things. I'm fine with that. I just want it to be white until I hover over it. How do I do that?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's going to be one of the color variations. You just got to find it.
Color.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you are. Okay, that thing. Border color. Interesting. See. Very cute. Momo's getting fucking murdered. Whatever she's doing, she's getting murdered.
Jeez.
She is screaming for her life right now. She's probably actually getting murdered in real life. I just think she's playing a video.
You're actually killing people right now.
Oh my god. Good lord.
Okay,
Well, you can clean the mess later.
What the fuck? That's not doing anything. Someone's not adding anything.
Go.
Border color 5 also does nothing. Okay. Shadow color. Oh, I see. Oh, it adds an LED around my pages. Very neat. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. I like that. That looks hot.
My man.
What if we make it like a purple, so it's like black, gold, and purple? It's hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Actually, what
Oh, that's hot.
we'll make it red. 2. Underline inactive color. Change. Inactive color. I'm sorry, chat. I know everybody's like, what the fuck is he doing? This fucking loser. Stop fucking with your stuff. Meanwhile, I'm just turning on all the LEDs again and again and again.
Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop.
Maybe this one, I plug and unplug things. The house just keeps turning on and off.
Why does this keep happening?
Herm. Oh, that's okay. So you're this border. Interesting. Cool to know. Set you to white as well. So that's what you are. You're this border. You set to normal. A beige. It's good enrichment for my ADHD. Interesting. Doesn't seem to change it. Border dark color. Oh, that's what you are. Stay. Oh, you're like the hardboard. Oh, okay. A fucking problem, Mr. Giggles.
Yeah, you got a problem with motherfuckers being happy? Go ahead, prove my point. Say
It wouldn't
yes.
surprise me if you did.
Prove my point.
This is
Go
oddly
ahead.
reminiscent of my 72-year-old father trying to figure out how smart TV would work. I fucking hate it here. Jesus Christ.
You try to figure out the TV.
Shut the fuck up, child.
Try to figure out the TV. Haha.
Go back to your cult.
I wish. The cult has me off today.
And if I set it to black. Nice. Okay, so we'll just keep this one black. That looks fine. I just realized something, that someone can make a game that every time they open a door, a different game appears. One door leads into Fallout 3, second leads into Mario, then another leads into a fucking boss battle. Yeah. What does this change? Minor button background inactive color.
Otters.
What the fuck does that mean?
Makes sense to me.
Really seems to be popping up either. Minor button background active color. What the fuck does that mean? Please give me like a little example beside it so I know. Background option color. Everything that I think it is, it isn't. I'm not nearly smart. The joy of tweaking the settings is a universal thing we share as people. Me flicking on the light switches off and on. It's okay, Stella. It's great. It serves a lot of its purpose. It's also just weird.
Yeah.
Skull Throne, stop playing Terraria. Stop loading up Tmod.
But Terraria is great.
It does everything I want it to do, except change one color, which I mean is the same exact thing it was doing already with the other one. Except it's a different thing that it changed the color to. So when it would crit, you wouldn't see like the green or whatever. It would just be black. But now you can see it. Look at Crown having the time of his life. Woo!
I just heard my sister cackle like a witch from the other room. I'm concerned.
Schmeevel.
Don't worry about it.
What's she doing in there? What's she brewing in her cauldron?
Don't worry about it.
Just let her cook.
I'm concerned.
You should be.
Concerned. Will she make something scary?
Ew, what the fuck? Interesting. Interesting. Thing we're learning.
We're learning, he says. Learning what?
It all went bye-bye.
Oh, well, shit. Fuck. Goddamn. It'd be like that sometimes. Dead ass.
Why not have the crit success color brilliant yellow gold and the crit fail a striking teal or cyan? It's stuff like this and appreciating a good-sized pantry that shows how you've aged.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking Christ. Just getting brutalized out here.
My fucking God, man.
You're just old. You're just old. You're just old,
My
DM.
God, man.
You're an old man.
Why are you ancient?
Old. Old.
Oh. Well, these are like different types of texture?
Brother.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Yo.
That's neat.
My man over here about to literally do some American Psycho level of customizing his fucking shit.
I could make
better
it.
than you in
I
every
could make
way.
it denim.
What?
Look at that. Boom white.
I'm just fucking imagining he meets up with like the other fucking. He meets up with Brett and they're like, "Hey, I just installed this mod on my tabletop. Look at this. Oh, that's pretty good, Crown. Here's mine. Oh my." He's looking at Brett's like, "Oh my god."
Peaceful thickness of it.
How a sucker like you get so tasteful?
Oh, there it is? What? There, what is?
Was what?
Where's weed? The fix? Where is it, Stella?
Herd it over. He's jonesing for it. Speeding.
Oh god, you could do like branded content. You could have like the Foundry symbol everywhere. Interesting. And ignored.
Saw shut it, brand.
I mean, you looking at the texture? No. There does seem to be a point where this eventually transitions. It turns from light mode to dark mode. It's the same thing for this, except this doesn't change. Everything but this changes. Wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Curious.
Wow, how curious.
Curious.
Interesting.
Diabolical.
Ooh.
It's Stella on call for easier communications. Stella's a homie, sure, why not? Fellow streamer. Looking at myself. I wonder I'm lying. Looking at myself via your stream. Oh, there we go. All right, Stella. You should be able to see the channels. We are on one called DM's Hall.
Another joins our ranks.
Remember, DM's Hall is wonky, so they they're talking good.
What is up, gamer?
Not much.
Welcome.
There we go.
Thank you, thank you. How's everybody doing?
I won't change the colors.
That's doing good. I'm just.
Now.
I'm looking at classes and races.
Valid.
I definitely didn't want to change it back. Ooh, what the fuck? What does that change?
Dude, make it hot pink.
All of it neon. Just
Make it-
like GeoCities.
Make it Barbie pink.
I don't want to do that.
Why not?
I figure out what the fuck it changed. What the fuck is info colors?
I was honestly hoping that it was info colors, and now I am going like full like web coding crazy, and I've opened up the coding dash with F12. I'm like, where the fuck is it?
What are you?
Please, I just want to put the pretty colors in my mouth. Please, I want to find it.
I'm begging you.
Yeah, no, I went through their earlier like issues page, and at some point last year there was like 2 people talking about like, hey, it's not working for trusted players, and then apparently it was working for like 6 months, and now it's not.
Oh God. I mean, I guess it's fine. You can give regular players the same permissions as trusted players.
Yeah, but then you have to go through all of it and like go in the permissions tab and
I really want to figure out what this highlight one is. Hover over it.
yeah, those highlights are interesting because they could go to somewhere as like important as highlighting a part of a card in chat to highlighting a folder in like the items tab. They really need to add more documentation, but it does so many cool things. Ah.
I just wish I explained it a little bit better. I'm not smart. Please don't make me think. I'm begging you. Tell me what this button does, and I'll just be happy.
What the button do?
Where it go?
Where button?
Border highlight alternative color. What does that mean? Why is it an alternative color? Chat's like, this fucking old man. I swear to God. He keeps talking about goddamn colors.
What do the colors mean, Mason?
Welcome to HTML color theory.
I hate it here.
I guess you could say, DM, these colors are bringing you to the brink of madness.
The colors of madness.
We've gone full circle.
There it is.
Oh God. I got rid of my fucking text. What the fuck? God, how do I change that? I can't even read that anymore.
Oh no.
Go.
Okay, yeah, I didn't run into that problem because I have a like folder like gradient color thing going on. Oh boy.
You don't get quirky with your folders? Am I just a weirdo? Is that what you're saying, weirdo?
No,
Oh, I
I
get it. It's
got.
fine.
Why do I keep? I'm stuck in Nar. Somebody take me out of neutral. That I used to color all my folders, and now I don't remember what module I have to turn off. That's the other side of the module porting. You don't know what works, and you don't remember what does what.
Oh, okay. Oh, nope, never mind. Alright, how do I make that different? That seems... Not that. Not either.
I think I battled with this earlier today. Let me look at my text again.
Oh! Wait, what the fuck? What'd I change? It works now. What the fuck? God damn it, what'd I fix?
You're a wizard!
He's a genius.
No! No! What did I fix?
Ooh, that's classic programmer. Mad because you fixed it.
Oh no.
I don't know what the button was!
Good job, man.
Oh god, we're gonna have to fucking take notes. No!
It works now. I can read it. What the fuck did I do? I thought I just adjusted this one. Is it not? Apparently I adjusted, was it this one? No, it's not that one. Was it this one? Nope. What the fuck did I do? What the fuck did... Mason. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Mason, please.
I beg you. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Who can say?
Who could say?
Let sleeping dogs lie. That's what I always say.
What the fuck? I was trying to fix this, and I fixed something else.
Yeah, that's fucking coding and stuff in a handbasket right there.
The VOD is always the option.
Check the VOD? I don't think I'm smart enough to check the VOD. Oh my god. I didn't realize how far where Hardee's was. Holy shit. That on the fucking other side of the state? My god.
Yeah.
And I was like right next door. My Dasher immediately fucking saw
He's
that
mad.
and said, no thank you. I don't think I can cancel my order. I think they're gonna, I think they'd charge me. Yeah, I only get $6 back. Cool, now I gotta wait. Awesome, love that. You're the same way. How do I adjust you? No,
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check the VOD. This this is driving me up a wall.
I'm just watching the view count plummet. We're like this fucking old man. Can't figure out how to work a telephone.
Sag.
Ah, okay. That's what that changes.
So that's what that.
What's this actually? Changes everything but the active color. What is? Change. Nothing apparently. Fuck me. Okay, awesome.
Don't tempt me.
Anyway. You just cancel my order and go credits back to the. I realized
What?
how far away it was. Talking to Hardee's.
Oh. No, I need a burger from Chicago. You don't understand.
You don't understand.
You don't
Please.
understand. I fucking need it.
Nothing seems to be changing now. Please.
I'm looking at like the color text, dark primary, the heading and the highlight. Those were the last 3 things that you were working on before it magically changed.
What the
Nice.
Yeah, because when I play with them now, nothing happens.
Secret.
But when I play with these now, nothing changes. Now I'm trying to get this text to show up. Don't know what this one is.
Lib Themer, we are going to figure you out and you're going to fix our entire lives, you fucking piece of shit.
One day. Every time I think it's something, it's not. I'm like, oh, it's text. It's got to be text. Nope.
I'm gonna switch to one of their other preset themes after I take some screenshots.
Understandable. We're gonna save this. I'm gonna lose it. Azure slate, slate gray. Sure, we'll load up whatever this is.
I love that color.
Ugh, my eyes.
Love that color.
My eyes. Huh, okay. So that doesn't do anything either. This is still hard as fuck to read. How does this affect my tidy sheets? Is my tidy sheets in shambles? I mean, I already make monsters in tidy sheets anyway. So once they update it, I didn't need to go back and do anything else, actually. So I'm worrying for nothing. My eyes! Dear God, my eyes!
I'm being sabotaged by my cats. One moment.
Ooh, based.
Death.
No, I don't want to go back to the void. Ah!
Vanish.
Now, why is Snapjaw orange? Is it because he is dead?
Dead.
Wow.
Because he is dead?
Why do you hate me, huh?
What happens if I... Why are you orange?
Why do you hate me?
Yeah, I think that might be the it's either that, like a hyperlink, or maybe the danger color.
Danger color. Danger color. Oh, danger color's not changing it.
Then I don't know shit, my life's a lie.
No. That's like an orange. So it's gotta be one of these weird ones. Channel. What the fuck does that mean? Yes, I'm trying to make the picture box work.
Aesthetic is important.
Over here.
Too bad.
Snapchat, why the fuck are you orange? Explain yourself, you dumb bitch.
So you see, before Snapjaw died, he went to Shenron, you know, from Dragon Ball, and he's like, I need you to unlock my potential. And then he's like, alright, got you, fam. And after he made his wish, he was like, alright, now you gotta go like Orange Piccolo, and he did, and that's why he's orange.
I see,
That's a thing, by
see.
the way. That's a thing, I'm not even joking, that's a thing that actually happened.
I hate that. I'm calling bullshit.
Do they also get the sigil of Yggdrasil on their back? Because if so...
The Yggdrasil. Nope. Piccolo's like, Shenron, make me stronger, and he's like, got you, fam. What are you gonna call this form, Piccolo? I don't know. Orange Piccolo? And then Gohan's like, what the fuck, that's lame. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Because Piccolo's based like that.
Actually, real quick, Crowned, go to the info colors at the bottom of the tab that you're under right now.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh. Where's it? Let's see.
Again, my life is a lie, apparently.
Okay. Oh. Why are you orange? If I give you one hit point, are you gonna fucking not be? No, you already have one hit point. Why are you orange?
I don't fucking know, dude. You're the one fucking around with
Oh.
the TV.
You're orange
It's because you're
now.
fucking dead. If I take you out of Death's Door. Ah, it's still okay. My combat carousel still has you dying. Yeah, it's an option. Mark as defeated. Oh. chat. Yeah. That's the door. There we go. All right. So when you fucking McDie, your name's red in the combat tracker.
You fixed him.
All right. Now that I've taken a screenshot of every option,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab my cork board real quick.
Well, that's this one. Oh, interesting.
Okay, something fucked up. I'm already noticing.
Yeah.
That hover over for the name of whatever feature is going on in chat is not changing between themes. I think that's something weird that's hard-coded in Foundry.
What do you mean?
So I'm cycling through Azure Slate, Slate Gray, and those have like different sidebar colors.
Yeah.
And you know where you were mousing it over and it, like the text went like a darkish gray with that kind of orangey highlight
Yeah.
in the chat? That just is not changing.
Oh.
Period.
Horrifying.
I am deeply disturbed by this. Oh, this module is called libthemer. I will type it in chat. Be advised, it's like every other theme module where one thing is just mind-numbingly and intrusive.
Okay. Okay. That's still fine. Nothing else is really too complicated. I just sort of want to adjust this color. Hmm. Ah, that's what you are. Shithead, I found you.
I found you.
Oh.
I was trying to change the color bar that shows up when you like save things, because I didn't like it being the sort of yellow that it was. Now I found it.
Hey. Hell yeah.
What I'm gonna do now? What's this? What's this? You know how to change this blue highlight right here? I'm gonna change that. Blue highlight that's around everything.
Allow me to take a look and see. Because pretty sure there is something for that because I was fucking around with it. It's one of like the super minor ones. It's definitely not a quaternary color, that's for sure.
Okay, what did I just change? Oh, this just. What does this mean? Oh, that's what this is. Gotcha.
Feel my brain atomizing.
Border highlight color.
I'm actually looking at those, and none of my colors are lining up with them. Now that I'm looking at it,
Oh, God.
I'm fucking losing my mind. Where the fuck is it? Oh, okay. So what I changed earlier was their shadow, not the border. I'm gonna go bang my head against a minimal UI and see if that's having any barring on this.
Ooh. Oh God, I hope not. I like minimal UI. Very. Stomach is eating itself. I'm starving.
Oh my god. Wither.
Fall.
Oh, never mind. They picked up my food. All right.
Neato.
I think. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm going to toggle this off. The permissions. Set sizzle.
What?
Set you to just a player, just a guy. Third.
I know I should have stopped complaining. I've been demoted.
NPC. Are you sure you have to save every time and upload your thing? Because it just loaded for me just fine.
That might be some sort of funny little issue that I'm having with one of the modules that I'm running then.
Oh god. Alright, so try and join.
What?
Try and join.
Okay, joining.
Hold on. Okay. You should be able to join. You know if you can.
All right, joining. All right, I joined.
Go to the settings and try and change your stuff.
Configure settings. Oh wait, it's DM colors now.
Nice. Now, what I want you to do is try and see if you can't customize your own.
What's the module called?
Lib themer. You should also have a button called configure theme.
No.
War?
I also don't see lib configure.
No, it's lib themer.
Don't see that either.
Interesting.
Did you make it reflect yours?
It should.
Yeah, I think that's actually
I think
not
it's
showing up
intentional.
for them now. And also, good news. I turned off the Foundry colorize for for this, and I'm able to change the shadows and borders of the stuff in the like UI controls on the left side of the screen.
Oh, you have to turn off the Foundry stuff. The Foundry colorized?
Yeah, so as that turns out, and you will flashbang yourself if you do it, it must be a minimal UI and this module fighting for control over what's happening over there. So
I see.
yeah, it's not like what I want to hear.
My eyes. Interesting.
I am going to get funky and weird with it. I'm going to turn off minimal for a moment and see if I can adjust the size of things via this.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, if this does the same thing that minimal does, then no reason to have both.
True to that, brother.
I mean, I mostly use these sheets anyway, so there's no deal. Stuff is fine. It's as long as I can read this, I am. But you can see my theme, Sizzle.
Yeah.
Yours is all black and gold now.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think? Too hard to see? Just fine. What do you think?
Let me pull up our character sheet.
Well, your sheet won't be changed because that's determined by Tidy Sheet.
Oh.
You should be able to actually
Okay.
customize your Tidy Sheet colors. You go to configure.
Oh, here, let me go to like handouts then. Consumables. That's a lot better to read.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like I
good.
don't have to now highlight the item in order to read them.
Oh yeah, I can actually read all this shit too now. Nice.
Yeah.
Now if I open it, what happens? Oh, if I open it, it's hard to read now. It reversed.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Fuck.
Now, why would you do that?
I should it Oh no. Okay. If I set it to the other sheet, which lets me make tables, because this new sheet doesn't let me make tables, it's all dark mode.
Oh.
If I set it to the new sheet, the proper sheet, it works. I just can't make tables. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Understood.
Extremely interesting.
No. Lose those little icons?
I hope not.
He have icons? No, it doesn't look like he did. Okay. Gosh, I'm a fucking liar. Man who lies to the people? Ooh, it did get rid of my icons.
Oof.
Yike.
Uh-oh.
Wait. No, I see them. They're small.
No, if I change back to the main sheet configuration, it gets rid of my icons.
Oh. Oh. That's bad.
Does. This is the
Shit,
same
that's
thing.
no good.
Same issue I was having on King,
Uh-oh.
All right, so I need to make that other version of the sheet viewable.
Yeah, I'm turning minimal back on. That's not worth it.
Understood. Oh, that's what you are. Oh, you're a little weirdo. You little freak. What the fuck? Get out of here, you little weirdo.
What the fuck?
Everybody point at the little fucking weirdo.
Who you
I'm
calling a
pointing.
weirdo?
I'm laughing.
It would be this one. Once again, I am proven wrong.
Oh god, yeah, I didn't even... yeah, my page text editor doesn't look like that. Okay, this module is showing its holes, as it were.
So close to greatness.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think they will just have to go back to dark mode until a patch comes out or something.
Yeah, I'll keep you updated on that.
I appreciate it. Thank you. It all turns back. So be it. Still fucked over my shop though. And I'm wondering.
Yeah, wonder why I went about doing that.
This also? Okay, so the default sheet does not like icons. So I have to keep it in the old sheet. Although that doesn't make any sense because I updated and then transformed into the new sheet.
Monkey.
Noise.
Journals are on thin fucking ice.
Nope. There's just more work to do. Fine, I'm fine. It's what- my food's almost here, so I think I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, it happens.
We did the biggest thing that we set out to do today, which was the Death's Door mechanic, which is huge, omega huge. So we've done it. We're done.
Huzzah!
Okay.
I'm calling into the post-snap accord.
Oh,
We did it. Death is defeated.
we beat death.
Death is defeated.
Fuck yeah.
When's the vigil so I can get the croc candles going?
I don't know. I think I like to imagine that they're gonna give him some ritual, some death.
They're all just sitting there and just, sister, say something.
sister.
He was a big man.
A very private lizard.
With a big heart.
In the end, it truly wasn't my business.
It wasn't, as he says, it was none of our business.
He was the greatest lizard I knew.
The greatest
Although he
lizard.
was the only one I knew.
What the fuck? Did they become fucking Swedish chef?
Apparently.
That was an idea. I mean, they are technically based off of like Norse mythology, so you know, remember,
Just
little
fucking.
Scandinavian.
Just fucking. They go back up like, oh, we gotta talk with our the great one, and then you get there, fucking the Raven King comes up, she's like,
Yeah, for some reason,
Oh,
Momo did not like that idea, so I don't know what about it. Something just she just didn't appeal.
it's a great idea.
I thought so.
Can't believe no Omega Pog 8-hour stream. Sorry, brother. Sorry.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, I only really set out today to do the Death Store stuff. Like, anything else would have just been a bonus. I literally just wanted to redo this and redo Stunned and Paralyzed. Which we did.
Yeah.
And we got like a bunch of new followers. So, it all works out.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, progress, baby.
Indeed. And we're still streaming tomorrow. Like,
Yes.
could we see it again, please? Unless you're talking about Snapjaw. unless you're talking about Death's Door, then absolutely. If you're talking about Snapjaw, I'm afraid he's gone.
Okay. Just let me see my boy one more time. Just one more time.
Please, just one more time.
I just want to see him.
I'm
Oh,
begging
no,
you.
no, wait, we need to check on him.
Please.
Where is Snapjaw? Is he okay?
No, no, he's pretty far from fucking okay.
So our final work here, as my food rapidly approaches my door. When a hero reaches 0 hit points, instead of falling unconscious, they instead enter a state known as Death's Door. Though they are mortally wounded, heroes are still able to to help their companions and potentially even themselves. Unlike the normal dying condition from D&D, characters who enter Death's Door are still able to act on their turns while rolling death saving throw. When your hit points are equal to 0, your movement speed is halved and you gain the Death's Door condition. At the start of your turn, you will roll a death saving throw. This is a d20 roll, where a 1 through 9 is a failure and a 10 and above is a success. You can critically fail or succeed on this roll as well with a natural 1 and natural 20. On your turn, you can only use your action, bonus action, or movement. Once you use one of these actions, your turn ends. If you are attacked while on death's door, you do not take automatic death saving throw failures. Instead, you are forced to make a death saving throw for each attack or effect you are hit by. For each attack you take on death's door, you suffer a -1 penalty to each death saving throw you make. However, while on death's door, you are still subjected to the normal rules of dying, such as taking damage equal to your hit point total or more, or other powerful effects like disintegrate. If you use your action, you gain 3 levels of exhaustion while on death's door. Use your bonus action, 1 point of exhaustion. If you use a reaction while on death's door, you gain 1 level of exhaustion. Spare the Dying has also been changed to account for this new effect. So when a character is on death's door and they get touched by Spare the Dying, you reset all of their death saving throw failures.
Spicy.
By the
What does Spare the Dying do?
Stabilizes a creature,
Oh, okay.
which means you're unconscious. You don't do anything. You start a short rest.
Yeah.
And after an hour has elapsed, if you haven't been healed, you come back with 1 hit point.
Gotcha.
So instead, it gets rid of all of your negatives. So if let's say a Shieldade doesn't have any healing spells because she blew her load casting Dragon's Breath for 8 rounds. And she's like, fuck, all I have left is this cantrip. And Uria's on 2 death saving throw failures and 2 successes. She rolls up, Spare the Dying. You're now only at 2 successes. No failures.
That would require them to know how many saves and failures I'm at.
Very dramatic, actually. Even better. Perfect.
What's happening? What's going on?
Drama is happening.
New circle of hell unlocked.
I'll leave this on the screen for you guys. I'm going to go get my food. And then when I get my food and come back, we're ending the stream.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, get you that food.
Hey, Sizzle. What is our party composed of again?
What do you mean?
Just like what are the what is our classes, like the classes of the party again?
I'm a Death Cleric. Hydiel's a Barbarian of Hope. Tegan is some sort of fighter, rogue, multi-class. I think Arcane Archer, maybe? Avael is an actual rogue. Pim's also a cleric of Ancestors or something, the Fey one.
Yeah.
Who else? Oh, Orso's a Beast Heart, which is a custom class from MCDM.
Okay. All right. Okay.
2 clerics, a rogue, a half rogue, a Beast Heart, which is
It sounds like a weird druid thing. So I'm just gonna chuck it at that. All right, cool.
I'd say it's almost more like the way that he's used it so far. It's like a tank. He's a tank.
Yeah.
The bear is a tank.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Excellent.
Osho, what are you thinking for your next character's race over there? Any candidates?
So right now I'm looking at Tiefling.
Always a good choice.
Yeah, because I mean technically I have played a Tiefling before, but like that was a one shot. But yeah, no, Tiefling sound like it'd be fun. I might do that. I am still also looking at what are they called in DM? I forgot the Duragar.
Oh, love me, the Duragar.
Yeah, because I was really convinced on like how like he made him out to be, because I got like fiery beards and stuff, and I'm like, man, that's pretty cool. Fiery hair, that's awesome. But yeah, those two are looking like potentially the biggest candidates right now.
Oh, those are two very, very difficult choices, honestly, especially if it's like Azir adjacent with the Duragar, so.
Yeah. And I mean, I also do just like looking at some of the other stuff too, just in case inspiration strikes me suddenly. I think if I were to have like three right now, it'd either be Tiefling, Duragar, Half Giant. Because being Half Giant sounds cool.
Oh, being the biggest dude, the bestest, biggest boy.
The biggest, bestest.
Here we go. Drugar, Wildfire, Druid. Get that real fiery beard going on.
The fiery beard, just like anytime I wild shape, the fucking animals have like a little fire ass, but that'd be kind of cool, honestly.
God,
If
that
you
would
make
be
a
neat.
Dweger, Taken will be mad at you.
Good.
All right,
I'm a dwarf. We hate elves of all kinds.
I don't think that's true at all.
At least not in this setting.
Why do you think we invented the axe? To
Why is
cut
it-
down trees?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just a slut for drama.
You're just as
That
bad as the
sounds
shield.
awesome.
Literally no context in DM's dwarves for just being generally racist towards elves. A shield day walks in, schmelf.
I just fucking I love it though. It's like I ain't racist, just don't like them. Like, brother.
Health detected. Opinion rejected.
Existence denied.
Yeah, like, cause I know fucking clearly fucking Tegan does not like Duragar. It's a potentiality, because part of me wants to do it, but a part of me was like, yeah, but like it could also lead to like fucking potentially team sabotage just because of like the hate between the two. But like, it just sounds cool. It's one of those things I'm still like thinking about. I'm definitely probably leaning more towards the Tiefling though.
There's so much you can do with tieflings too.
Oh, absolutely.
There was a the game is like on turbo hiatus, but I've been playing a Leviathan blood tiefling, so they're all kind of like depths of the ocean adjacent.
Okay. I think like descendants, or I guess like associated with Dagon, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh god, do you see what Issa in chat brought up? Echo Knight Fighter and Undead Warlock?
Become Blicky. Nah. Nah. I don't want to do that.
Gotta find the niche. But that multi-class is Big Bully.
Become Blicky. Big work. Yeah. In terms of class, I'm honestly Bladesinger is sounding really cool.
it's so good if you build it right.
It just like because I was looking at its ability and stuff. I'm like, okay, this sounds like a wizard that isn't afraid to get a little dirty. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Afraid to get in there and give a couple stabs and then maybe back off and cast a spell or something. So like I was like, okay, that's interesting.
Literally, the moment that you get Fire Shield, you become like the biggest deterrent on the battlefield. It's crazy.
I guess we'll see. I'm gonna talk to the DM about it when I get a chance. When I finally like, okay, I want to do this.
Yeah. You'll get there. It's God. So many possibilities. So many emerging ones too.
Oh yeah.
Issa, don't get me started on not getting extra attack until level 6. It was absolute torture.
Match.
True. Until you get extra attack, it's better to just fireball. Booming Blades is spicy.
I am back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
The fuck got on my mic? What the fuck is that? Alright. Weird.
You're weird.
Okay. Yami, hello. First time chatter. Welcome. I'm afraid you've caught me right as I'm ending stream. Although you guys had very engaging and insightful conversations. Getting my food.
Yes. Yep. We had engaging and insightful conversation.
Character crafting.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. What are you doing tomorrow, Razi?
I don't gotta go to work till like 5. Maybe, I think it's like 5:50. But I am off on Thursday, I think.
Okay. We'll aim for Thursday then.
All right.
Sounds
good.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
So long, chatters.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
I shall be back. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream and supporting me. Thank you very much. Yes, this is the end, Legion. Bye-bye time indeed. So thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. If you don't know who I am because you are a new chatter, or you are a new lurker or a new follower, what have you. Hello, I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was TPK Tuesday, where we work on systems, supplements, homebrew content, as well as a number of other things for our upcoming games. Usually this is also my prep day. If you like what you've seen, if you like more of the content, then why not consider joining the Discord for notifications of when I go live, so you can also hang out with all the cool people you saw in the stream today. As well, I will be streaming tomorrow on Wednesday for World Building Wednesday. We'll probably be working on races or heritage for my setting. So if you are interested in seeing how the races of my world are made, why not join in? We have a game every Friday and Sunday. Friday is at 7 p.m. CST. It is our high fantasy game called Cometh the Fall. Lots of magic, lots of crazy mythical beasts. And we have our Sunday game. Our Sunday game is Tales of Sunfall. It is Darkest Dungeon inspired. So if you are at all familiar with the hit game from Red Hook Studios called Darkest Dungeon and Darkest Dungeon 2, as well as the mechanics of that roguelike game, then you might be interested in our Sunday game, which is at 11 a.m. CST. And if both of those times are perhaps too harrowing or not fit for your schedule, don't worry. All of the episodes are uploaded over on the YouTube. That's it for me. We'll probably keep working on the Beast Folk Legion. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will catch you guys later. Bye, Chad.